Well, hello, buddy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Wednesday edition of the show. Super excited to be here today. If you guys are brand new, we have 3 simple goals. Goal number 1, we keep it clean. Doesn't matter if your little brother, your little sister, your cousin, your Meemaw, your grandpa, your Uncle Skip. Doesn't matter who's watching. You don't have to worry about obscenities being thrown around. Like Darren McWallen in A Christmas Story.
Not a finger!
Goal number 2 around these parts. Keep things positive. There's gonna be adverse situations, difficult scenarios. Things that just make you say,
Acknowledge me!
but around these parts, ladies and gentlemen, the mug is half full, even when it's extra full. And goal number 3. Entertainment, Hulu, Netflix, Amazon Prime. All our networks produce shows. This is Show Today on the show. We got some quick dang packs. We got some Butcher Pete, Fallout 4. Then we have the return of Elden Ring with
I don't have a rook anymore!
Ryan Northern Lion Gary Laterno III. Super excited to be here today. We got a great show for you planned today. Sometimes, chat, you ask once, they say no. You ask twice, they say I'm going on a Disney cruise. And then you forget to ask the 3rd time that they actually wanted to do it, but they went on a Disney cruise. With that being said, super excited to be here today, ladies and gentlemen. Let's rip some packs. Let's have some fun. Stover SP, thanks for the 10 gifted. Aura Beam, thank you for the 5 gifted.
Can we get some
Chad, Fallout 4 and Elden Ring in 2024. Who's eating good? Who's eating better than you?
Pack spam in the chat.
Answer no one. Minting fish, why not you? Chat. The dang dev.
Just
Dang-
shy of 2 years.
The dang packs dev Discord is alive and popping again. All you had to do is put a little electric paddles on it. Minting fish, enjoy your tacky whack. Baldrick, why not you? Corey N on YouTube says W. Potterine, I took the YouTube thumbnail from Twitter. Baldrick, why not you? Why not Nadia's PB by J Star G? You gotta green light yourself before you green light one another. Any news on the tournament? Working on it. We're working on changing a little bit, couple of the rule sets on the back end. Gumby's PB. And we just want to get that finalized before we send it. Enjoy your Bowdikirk. Jackie Daytona's not here. Bohas, why not you? Murphy Ave, why not you? RJ, why not you? So we just got to get the stuff recoded real quick. New Lions unis are fire. Almighty Bobino, thank you for the 5 gifted. KY Jellyfish, thanks for the 23-0. What were we doing 23 months ago? Don't you dare say Melania. When did we start Elden Ring? I have no idea. When did we start Elden Ring? G Tuna, thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate the support. Jackie Daytona, why not you? Clovey Girl, Laser, G Tuna. February of 23. G Tuna, coffee date me. Temple of Tabby, Bearded Lich. I just want chat. We just want to look at one trailer before we start Fallout. Bobino, thank you for the 5 gifted. You piece of peace. Why not a logo for you? Why not right now?
Thank you. Can we please get some dang pack spam in the chat?
Is that redacted? Holy. Oh, why not you? Why not now? Look at the ball of yarn for the moon. Congratulations. Not good toast.
Holy boosh.
Thank you for the 5 gifted. Appreciate the support. We're going to rip these last 3 and move on. You had faith. And you were rewarded, sire. Not good toast. Full measure Marty. MF Hood. Uber Mushroom. A golden nose. Sniffs all truths. How often is it a full moon, chat? RJ, why not you? Radagast. Elmore Apes. Once a month. Why are you laughing? Why are you laughing? I didn't know. I thought it was once every 6 weeks or something. What's with these authors, man? Brett is back. Golden Brett card. Noises if you boost yourself. I got you. Redacted Wednesday. Murphy, why not you? Whoa, Nelly. Reign in peace. B-Dub. Did you ignore my T3 message? Thank you for the 10 gifted. Appreciate support. Why not you? Why not now? That's why they're called months. What does the word month mean? 30 days, right? Ooh! Northern Lions Fish, Marcellus Wallace. B-Dub, what's the new job? Congratulations, by the way. Konal. Chat, where's Konal been? Cybersecurity company? Can you tell me all the cybersecurity holes you find, and then we can discuss over Doxa? Yigdam Dari. Yigdam Dari, Clackadak. Arrow Eagles green. You got a black diamond achievement.
Holy
Chat, can I read you something from Reddit? It's Minkus, but it's funny. Yeah, Potter, and the game is live. We're tweaking it. We're tweaking the game. We'll play one game. We haven't played.
The doubters are slurping tonight.
Moyhead signature. Why not you? We'll do one game. We're gonna make some tweaks to the scoring. Let's play a game of 3-card Marty. It's been a while. We're not gonna lose either. All right, so if you've never played 3-card Marty, go to dangpacks.com. You click play. Where the music is. There's music. Is our music off? It's okay. We can come up with our own music. All right. So you select one of your character cards. I'm going to stick to Series 4. I'll go Lord of Horsing. Matches class, matches frame. So there's a really good idea in the dev Discord about how we can change this, tweak the gameplay a little bit. And I'm excited about it, for sure. All right, so you create your deck, and you name your deck. We'll be the Bright Chocolates. We'll play ranked. Ranked means you can lose a card. Unranked means, hey, just go play in the sandbox, kid. If I win and the ante's winner's choice, I want to take the rarest card. If I lose and the ante is a loser's choice, give him my character card. Then you submit your deck and send it. When will 3-card Marty be receiving PS5 controller support? All right. Not good. We're going to be fighting the eager apples of not good toast. Here we go. I need to move on the other side here. .4x speed by default? I like it. That's such a nice UI thing. What happened to our sound effects, though? Oh, slow down, slow down, slow down. We're losing. Please. Hard roll. Ew. This is the part of the game we're gonna tweak. The bonuses will not. I don't want to say anything. That's what we're gonna tweak. All right, so we lost 61 to 44. Hopefully we roll a 1 here. Loser's choice. Okay, we lost that card. So this is the current state of the game. Let's check the charts here. What happened to the music though? Arbard, #1 on the ladder. Ooh, 13th in the world. Don't ever talk to me ever again. All right, we're back. Dude, what is the thumbnail? War. Chad, I just want to look at this one trailer, then we're gonna not stall anymore. Chat, what is... Chat, I didn't make this thumbnail. Someone made it on Twitter and I just took it and put it on there. That's what I do for YouTube thumbnails. I just take whatever people make and I throw it on there. What? That's not bad. What's bad about it? What's bad about it? Trying to get to 100 wins in 3-card Marty. How many? What do you have right now? All right. I've never...
Peggy.
I saw someone went on a rant yesterday on Twitter. It was like 4 paragraphs about how this game is a Souls-like. And no one has ever told me about it. And I don't even know that it just came up on my For You page on Twitter.
18.
Peggy 18?
Peggy 18.
Is this a Souls game? Literally.
So, it's true. The king is dead.
Is this a
We
Souls-like?
find ourselves in a place we never sought. The threat of anarchy swells beneath us.
Can you make your own character?
Done begging scraps. We take what we need.
A plague that spent 1,000 years confined to stories is now clawing at our gate.
To Diablo Souls-like? Fishing?
Pestilence, it festers everything it touches.
It looks Soulsy.
Is a punishment upon those who have lost their faith.
God's chosen.
It looks like Blizzardy Soulsies. Cersei? It's in early access?
History will remember how we answer. No matter the cost.
When does it come out? So the game's not done? When does the Peggy 18 come out? If you want to see another Souls-like, look up Another Crab's Treasure.
Rated T for teen.
All right, last trailer. Crab Souls-like? All right, let's get some Fallout. No, I'm sure we'll check it out on a new game Thursday. Which I'm sure we'll check it out on a New Games Thursday. Why not us? Why not now? Six months from chat. Why didn't you tell me? What about the Reddit story? It's just, I mean, it's like, let me see if I can. Should I mean, it's like definitely BM, but hold on. I can't. I can't. I'll ask Ryan when I get on with Ryan Gary. I'll ask him if I can read it. Oh, I don't know. I think it's funny, but I think it's fun. I think it's really funny, but it's probably like a little tongue in cheek. No, it's not on this. It's not on Ryan's subreddit. There's not pure intentions behind it. I didn't make the thumbnail. I just copy pasted it. All right. Also, Raven Watch yesterday is really good. All right, let's do this. Fallout 4 timer. 36 hours. Only 36 hours left? That can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be right. 1, 2, 3, are you sure? How sure are you? Minus 36.55. Can you copy pasta that again? Spent 4 hours shooting gangsters in the Boston tunnels. 55.11. And how many deaths? Are we chat? Why if that's accurate? You don't know, chat.
How did you know where to find?
Ladies and gentlemen, where we last left off, we saved Nikolai Tesla Valentine.
Knew where I went.
How do we get it? We only got 36 hours left to beat this game. That's not important. Just show me the goods.
All right, wise guy, keep your secrets. Now,
Also,
you mentioned something about your son.
we got to find our son. Where's our son?
Missing. I want you to come to
Sean
my
Tony
office in
Hawk
Diamond
White.
City. Give me all the details. Besides, I think you've earned a chance to sit down and clear your head.
We're wasting time.
Time to sit and chit-chat.
Look, I know you want your case solved as quickly as possible, but an investigation needs time. We can't risk overlooking the details.
You're just standing
Meet me in
here.
Diamond City. Trust me, things will be easier once I know everything that happened.
All right. So we got to stick to the main quest line. However, I do want to share with you one thing. So our good buddy Deadly Slob sent us a mod. I didn't install it because this is going to be a vanilla playthrough, but he sent us a mod to download for this game. Okay. He said someone should make a red vault jumpsuit. I think it's in here somewhere. Hold on. One second. So he sent me. Someone sent me the mod. Box ticking. It's worth it. It's worth it for the bit. Hold on. How come? Is there a way to categorize tweets? There it is. Who sent it? Right here. Okay. This is what was Deadly Slob said you need this. Okay? See, I'm blocking him, but it says it right there. It says you need this. Whoever made this vault suit, it's amazing, but why, if you're making a red and gold vault suit, why are you using this as the thumbnail? That doesn't show any part of the suit at all. Why that angle? I don't understand. I don't get it. All right. It's Bethesda modders. Okay, so we only have 36 hours to beat this game, so we can't be horsing. Let's go back to Valentine City. So you know it's padded? Most modders in most games, TBH. What do you mean? It's in the community hub for free? What's community hub?
Do all you outsiders wear such funny clothes?
Anyone remember Dan playing this years ago? He named the dog River. It was hilarious. I don't remember that. Do we need to sleep here? Did they update this game? Why does it look so good now? There are full frontal mods? Full frontal what? Alright, we gotta wait about 6 hours here. There's a next gen update coming soon, really? Alright, let's go. The goal here is stick to the main storyline. You think there's a Vault 596?
Hey there, mister.
Is that Butcher Pete? Chat, what would a second person camera look like?
Ellie? Are you here?
Nick? Oh God, it's really you.
Well, it's hard to mistake this mug for anyone else.
Look at him.
You keep laughing at death. Someday, death's gonna laugh back.
Not as long as I got a few friends.
It's a good game.
to back me up.
You saved Nick, this agency, and my job. Thank you.
You'd be looking at your character through another character's POV. Pay me.
About my reward.
I always gotta ruin the moment with money talk. Here, every cap we agreed to for finding him. Plus a little something extra.
Ooh.
If you're looking for work and don't mind putting on the detective hat, Nick sure could use a new partner.
Whoa. One case at a time, Ellie. Our new friend needs our help first. All right, let's get down to business. Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable.
Don't tell me what to do.
Hey, Valentine.
Let's go over your case.
We literally have to sit?
When you're trying to find someone who's gone missing, the devil is in the details. Tell me everything you can.
Okay, this is important. This dictates the whole storyline right here. Describe Sean.
We're looking for my son, Sean. He's less than a year old.
Why would you take a kid?
Take him?
Good question. Why your family in particular? And why an infant someone would be taking on? What else can you tell me?
The kidnappers.
A man and a woman. They didn't say much. But I remember they called me the backup.
So we're talking a small team. Professionals.
Okay.
Well, that confirms it. This isn't a random...
Not a random kidnapping. Thanks,
A lot
genius.
of groups in the Commonwealth that take people.
The
Do you
Institute.
think this institute is responsible?
Well, they're the boogeymen of the Commonwealth.
Okay.
Easy to see why. Those early model synths of theirs strip whole towns for parts. Then you got the newer models, good as human. Worst of all, no one knows why they do it. What?
I'm trying to skip it so the dialogue still makes sense, but it's also like the abridged version, right? Like, there's a little artistry in weaving the narrative together, but cutting out 80% of the dialogue. All right.
Don't lie to me, Nick. You're one of them. They made you.
Yeah, I've heard it all before. You're a freak. You've got something to hide. Blah, blah, blah. But the truth is, people smart enough to build something like me are smart enough to cover their tracks, and arrogant enough to throw their unwanted trash into the Commonwealth.
So he's unwanted goods? TikTok brained?
Either way.
Let's go find him, man. What are we waiting on?
Speculation is getting us off track.
Describe the outfits.
The woman was dressed in, I think it was a kind of hazard suit.
Maybe some kind of improvised armor?
Mm-hmm.
The hazard suit is interesting. Not many mercs
This
can
guy's
afford
just...
something that
How is
fancy.
this guy just...
What else do you remember about them?
giga-braining this whole thing? Bald and scarred.
Bald head. scar across his left eye.
Wait.
Kellogg?
Who is he? Do you think he has Sean?
Way too big of a coincidence. Ellie, what notes do we have about the Kellogg case?
The cereal guy?
Matches. Bald head, scar, reputation for dangerous mercenary work, but no one
Yo,
knows
Khalil,
who the
welcome.
lawyer is.
And he bought a house here in town, right? And he had a kid with him, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right. The house in the abandoned West Stands. The boy with him was around 10 years old.
It's not Sean. Wait, 10 years.
You said he lives here? He's still in town?
Let's go get him.
Vanished a while back, if I'm remembering right. But that house is still there. Let's you and I take a walk over to Kellogg.
Chat, can we get an exclamation point Fallout command? A lot of people come in and say, why are you playing the third best Fallout game? Why are you playing the second worst Fallout game? Can we just make exclamation point Fallout saying, Dan has beaten Fallout 3, loved it. Fallout New Vegas, loved it. That's his experience with Fallout games. We love that you love your Fallout game. Please share your thoughts. All right. Let's get in here. I started off leaving when Balatro was on. Now you find yourself missing it. Bro, I'm doing my best. If you want Balatro, we got no Balatro. If you don't want Balatro, we give you Balatro. You don't know what you want, I give you everything you want.
Ellie to hear this, but I think you should know.
Okay, let's...
I dug up about Kellogg before his disappearance.
Who is Kellogg?
He's more than just a mercenary. He's a professional. Quick, clean, thorough. Has no enemies. They're all dead. Except you. 9 to 1 odds says he's our man.
9 to 1 odds?
You identifying his distinguishing features. The MO was all him.
What was that game you played chess during the downtime of?
Kidnap a baby and leaving one of the parents alive for later. Not many mercs in the common.
Never Balatro. The moment it appears, X the top right. Come on.
Nick.
Kellogg's house is this way.
Why the Balatro? You know what? Let's not bring Balatro into the nuclear wasteland, all right? Shadow, what's good? It is nice to play a different game. Get it?
Valentine.
Keep an eye out, will you? See if I can get this open. Give me a sec.
What's he? Why is he playing with the
Heck of a lock.
the door frame?
All right, Kellogg. Why don't you give it a try?
Don't think I can pick this.
I don't. I can't.
We can't get through that door. No luck? We need to find the key.
Okay.
See that platform in the distance near the city entrance? That's the elevator.
Okay, we're out of here, boys. That's enough yapping to start the episode. Are there a lot of follow quests in this game? Ooh, what's this? Red button. And there's not a lot of follow quests in the main quest line. All right, cool. Chat, real quick, with the speed that we're making right now, why in chat if you think we're going to be able to beat this before everything blows up in 36 hours? And in chat if no.
Why doesn't the mayor come out of his office, huh? Afraid of talking to the press? I bet if I said I was with the Institute, he'd come running.
You ever think maybe you could get a man's attention easier if you use softer words, honey? Maybe shout a little less.
Oh, that reminds me of this article about the mayor's affair with a certain air-headed blonde. Oh, look who it is. What?
Mayor McDonough?
Just get out of here.
I remember you, our new arrival. I wish I was in your
Give us the key to the city. Oh, what's that guy doing?
How can I help you?
House keys.
I'm looking for a key to a house in the city.
He has to have it.
The mayor's office has a copy.
Well, we don't have every key in the city.
He's got a black lotus in his pocket. I respect this guy.
Besides, every citizen in my city has a right to their privacy. Now, if we did have a key, only the owner can ask for it. That's my final word.
Install a caravan mod? What's that? He's a kidnapper. Give it. Ooh. We could bribe him.
Please, Mayor McDonough. This man Kellogg kidnapped my son. I need to find him.
I see. I'm sorry, but however horrible the crimes this Mr. Kellogg may have
X to
committed,
doubt?
your word alone isn't hard evidence.
Bribe him?
I understand. You have rules. Maybe for the right amount, you can bend them a bit.
What? How dare you? I'm the mayor, for God's sake, not some thug for hire.
Fine. Thanks for nothing.
I know it's disappointing.
Get this guy
but
out of
I have
here.
to think of all the people of Diamond City, not just the needs of one person.
If you are done crowding the reception area, Miss Piper, the mayor needs to make time.
He's in cahoots with them, man.
Responsible citizens.
I'm telling you, he's in cahoots with them.
The mayor's receiving visitors as long as they aren't members of the press.
Now, maybe Cersei.
Who do I talk to if I need to find a key?
Maybe
to a house
Cersei has an
that's
extra
locked up?
set.
If you're talking about a property that the city is, we only have one on the books. Mr. Kellogg.
Yes, that's what we
You'd
need.
have to ask the mayor directly if you want.
You seized it. Can you help?
Come on. Can't you help me yourself?
And if I could, why should I?
Little bribery. Yellow means like 50-50 ball. Why is she wearing that onion haircut? Bribe.
Maybe we can reach an agreement? I just happen to have a pile of caps here.
A gift? For me? Oh, how generous. Oh, there I go again, leaving a key out on the desk, forgetting to put it back.
My man.
Sometimes you gotta find a way. No is not the answer to the key question. We're in, boys. No. Oh! What happened? No.
Hey, Valentine.
Kellogg's house is this way. I didn't want Ellie to hear this, but I think you should know. Everything I dug up about Kellogg.
So highly deserved?
Let's go.
We're in, boys. Dies immediately, lolly.
Joe, thanks for the 9 months. Appreciate the support. How do we make this guy walk faster? I was excited we got the key, man. I didn't think there was fall damage in this. Why would there be fall damage in an RPG? Death counter +1. This is why it will take over 40 hours, double yapping. No, there was no more double yapping.
Don't think I can pick this.
Hurry up, buddy.
Nick.
Give me a sec. Here we are. Hold your horses.
Did he decide on a build yet? What's a build?
Give me a sec. Hold your horses. That's one heck of a lot.
Yeah, we gotta
Something to hide.
keep quick saving.
Why don't you go ahead? See if you have any luck with that door.
Won't be able to pick this.
Okay, come on.
We can't get through that door. No luck? We'll need to find the key.
Yeah, Anakin.
Lock, ain't it? See that platform in the distance?
We're always open to front seating. Always. All right.
See if I can jimmy this lock.
Get the key to Kellogg's. We're in
Read
this.
the paper, mister. Trust me.
Ooh, what's that? What's that? Did you hear that instrument? What's that instrument? Use an explosive on the door to open it? That's a cello? accordion.
Why doesn't the mayor come out of his office, huh? Afraid of talking to the press? I bet if I said I was with the institute, he'd come running.
Ah, yes. I remember you.
Give me in.
I see. I can't allow you to invade.
He's a kidnapper.
Sure. Fine. Thanks.
Okay, good. We're back. F5 me.
The mayor's receiving visitors as long as they aren't members of the press. Did you need help?
How do we?
I need to talk to
How do
someone
we put
about
the gun
Kellogg's
away, man?
office in the West
How do we
Side.
put the gun
Mr.
away?
Kellogg's residence? He left town a while ago.
Ooh, new
We
dialogue.
foreclosed on the property and locked it up. If there was something belonging to the
Chad,
man that
can
had
you
a claim
have,
on,
like,
you can
waifu
ask
in
the
this
mayor to
game?
hear you out. No guarantees.
Can you develop relationships with people?
Come on. Can't you help me yourself?
And if I could, why should I?
What if we just sweeten the pot?
Maybe we can reach an agreement? I just happen to have a pile of caps here.
A gift? For me? Oh, how generous.
Yeah, with some of your
There I go
followers? What does that mean?
Key out on my desk and forgetting to put it back.
Oh, look who it is. What brings you to the mayor's office, huh?
Yo, she's...
What are you doing here?
Is she blocking us?
Nuh-uh. Not until it's in print. You can read all about it in the next issue.
She's trying to out friend zone us.
Crowding the reception area, Miss Piper. The mayor
Save. We're out of here, boys. All right.
Responsible citizens.
I was just leaving anyway.
Okay, we got the key to Kellogg's cereal factory. Yo, you know there's gonna be a bobblehead on one of these top of these buildings. You know there is. Yo, Brick Designs, what's good? All right, we're out here, boys. Go back to Nikola Tesla Valentine. Elder Scrolls OST. Are there music mods for this game?
Extra. Is your neighbor really human? We have the exclusive.
I wish we could listen to like Fallout 3 radio and not get DMCA'd. Is there any literature on that? Are we able to listen to it without DMCA? Nikola Tesla, Alt Tab. Let's get in here, boys.
Got the key?
All right, our son's inside.
Let's take a look around. Kellogg must have left something behind.
Can we listen to the classical station and not get DMCA'd? Ball peen, take some duct tape.
Place seems small to you? Figured a guy like Kellogg would think big.
Check under desk. We like corn. Yo, RC is here. Thank you for thanking Almighty Bobino. I appreciate that.
Desk?
You're allowed to listen to the music. You just got to turn the volume all the way
Anything
down.
out of sorts. A switch. A button. Well,
We're in, boys.
that's one way to hide a room.
Take those. What are we gonna do with them?
Gwinnett Stout beer, 44 caliber bullets,
Stimpies.
cigars, San Francisco sunlights.
Hogged out of our gourd. We gotta go home at some. There's cherry flavored Nuka-Cola since when? All right, let's. What do we not need? We don't need two of these. Seeing old threads of people getting DMCA'd because of the music. That's unfortunate because the music is so good in this game. All right. Quantum? We're rich, boys.
Waiting on you.
We're rich. Did they ever make like actual drinks from this game? I would drink it. Dude, this is huge.
Get hit in the...
Any suggestions, Nick?
What about dog meat?
Fallout did a collabs with Jones Soda. Jones Soda's common stock used to be like $1 a
Why
share.
don't you go fetch him and let him have a whiff? See if he picks up the trail. Before you head out, I know this is personal business. If you have to face Kellogg on your own, just say so.
Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye, Nick.
Hopefully not forever. I want to
Get him out of here.
Kids safe and sound when you get back. Good luck. Anytime you need help.
You have a few bottles of Nuka-Cola Quantum from 2016. Did you ever think about drinking them? Let's finish looting. I eat my candy with the... And...
It's good to be back in Diamond City.
You're telling me, brother. They got good stuff here. Pack of cigs, some ale. Sounds like a good Friday night. Out in Hamilton, Ontario. Wait, we didn't find anything here. What did he say to do? I wasn't paying attention. What did we find here? Get the dog. We need to get back home, I'll tell you that. We gotta get back home now. Oh, the brain rot marker? What's a brain rot marker? You bought a Nuka-Cola at a convention once, and that was like a flat Pepsi. I don't know if it was in there or if it was real. Cosmic Nova, did you find yourself getting horribly sick after?
Dog meat. Get the scent, boy. Get Kellogg, boy. Take me to that son of a bitch.
We gotta follow him. Shiny Syndrome is gonna be the doom of this playthrough? No, we're dialed in. We need to get home though. Yo, Mutton Chunk, what's good?
That a real vault suit? Damn.
That's kind of cool. There's like unique audio based on what you're wearing. Well, how do you program all that stuff? The Fens? Follow dog first, then go home. They did a really nice job with this game. How long did it take for them to develop Fallout 4? Zanbad on YouTube says, Dan, what is that thumbnail on YouTube? What do you mean, what is it? If then? 9 years?
Head on inside.
Man, finally we get to fight again. You just say, Decoy, make this happen? I got you. If wearing vault.suit, then say words. Yeah, but then you have to record said words. And then what if someone never wears a vault suit? Then the code just never gets exposed. Like, what about that programmer who worked hard on that code? That's game development, baby?
San Francisco Sunlights. Kellogg's preferred brand, all right.
But I did wear it. You're right. But why in chat if you never wore a vault suit in Fallout 4, and in chat if no? Millions of people playing. Yeah, but what if no one ever does? Look at no one in chat wore a vault suit. 75% of chat never wore a vault suit. That's what we call an Easter egg. Take a mouthful of this, buddy. Souls-like, baby. The dog just ran? Ragdoll physics, we're in. Oh, baby. Max Payne bullet time. This game's really good, man. It's like Fallout 3. We just need more gameplay, less talking. I've never played this to completion. This is our first time playing it. Fallout 3 is my favorite because it's my first introduction to the series. How much of chat do you think played in first person? Why in chat if you played this game? Why in chat if you played it in third person, and in chat if not? Oh, it's a discovery. Stimpy? Bro, we gotta get home. We're carrying too much junk. We're looking for low value items. What was the vote on that one? 18% played Therpy.
Lost the scent, boy?
Give him something to sniff. Get out of the way. What's he doing? Should we shoot him?
What is it, boy? What are we looking for?
Move! He's blocking us.
Bloody bandages. Dog meat can track this.
Sniffer?
I'll need your nose to track Kellogg, boy.
Okay, boy. Let's track him.
Headshot. More Stimpies. Wait, the dog can carry stuff? Chad, I thought you said there's no follow quests. Why did we name this dog River before? You versus the you she told you about. Why do the bodies move with such force? Oh, baby. That's a 1-2 dangerous punch. This laugh is frightening? What do you mean? Is there a casino in this game? He's laughing and cracking and whacking. Say goodnight, buddy. Stunted Yao guy? We're out of ammo. Give me another weapon. F5 me. Oh no, we quick save there. Boom 'em. Saved. Right in the dome piece. Yeah. Get him. Did he get him? We're back. Menu meets Mac on the menu, boys. Here we go. Take a mouthful of this, buddy. Buckshot. Right in the dome. Give me some AP. F5 me. Wait, we're trapped. We have 5 in the corner. All right, we're back. No. We can. He's coming for us.
I'm coming for you!
Wait, we can do this. We can do this. 5 when getting attacked. Okay. Okay, there he is. Look at those teeth. Never punish. Stimpy time, boys. We are the F5 master. Don't ever talk to me about that ever again. Stimpy me. We should probably favorite this, huh? Stimpy will be 9. Okay. Do they make shotguns that you don't have to reload all the time? Alright. That's a good battle, man. F5 me. This game's fun. Why didn't you ever tell me this game was fun? My only gripe right now is we need to get a radio station going. More heal, we can more eat.
Kellogg's still out there. We've got to track him, boy.
Find some more ammo. I'll get you something. He's down here. I search for clues. Well, that's what we're doing.
Decoy, huh? Clever.
Okay. Decoy, Michael.
Michael!
There's infinite legendary shotgun. Really?
We gotta stick together, pal. At least until we find Kellogg.
All right, here we go, boys. Let's do it. What's down here? Sniffer. F5 me? I feel like we should rest. Can you sleep off the radiation? Cattlemania on YouTube said this is by far the best Fallout. Okay. I'm just saying. Chat just says one word.
Wrong.
Yo! You ready to learn it? We hit those. You can't walk, you can't shoot. We got no bullets. Where's our bullets? Where's our bullets? We have no bullets? Here we go, boys. Let them know who you're repping. Okay. We're not bullet centric. Are all Fallout games this good? What's our Stimpy 9? I like it. F5 me? I mean, it has some Souls-like elements for sure. I feel like Fallout is almost as close as a divisive audience as, it's not true, as Demon Souls. When we played Demon Souls for the first time, there was some demon time in chat. I think people are just passionate about their favorite Fallout. Is that fair to say?
Attention, assailant. Lower your weapons immediately. Tracking known mercenary. Exercise extreme caution.
All right. Man, we got to get home. We have to get home. We're carrying too much junk. Oh, we can level up too. What do we want here? Chat, what's a good one? Idiot Savant. It's under int. Idiot Savant. Medic. Gun Nut. Where's Idiot Savant? It's under luck.
Let's go.
Mr. Sam, thanks for 23 months. Idiot Savant. You're not stupid, just different. Randomly receive 3 XP from any action. And the lower your intelligence, the greater the chance. Huh. I was also thinking Gun Nut, but we'll go Idiot Savant. I'm with you. Does that mean you're smart?
What have we here?
Oh, whoa. We don't have any bullets, man. That's not true. We do have bullets. We waited for this moment right now. Let him know who you're repping. Hold on. What happened? Super mutant, huh? Say goodbye to your left metatarsal, buddy. Other leg, other leg, other leg.
This is the urge of the super mutant!
F5 me. What the heck? Let him know who you're repping. Is that Thanos? That's Thanos. I don't feel so good, Mr. Stork. Holy.
Critical signs.
What have we here?
Error.
Another one of his stogies.
Another one of his stogies. What? What is he saying? What is he saying? Eat some corn. Saving the gourd, man. Can you plant gourds in this game? Gourd. Nuclear material. Wait, you can plant in this game? I think we need to take a breather, man. That was a lot of action. We blew up a nuclear bomb. Put a leash on that puppy. How do you holster in this game? We're not getting too sidetracked. We're just looking for something. With the last guy you killed? Bro, there's nothing left of him. Just some Studio Ghibli. Bladed board. Ghoul Slayer's pipe bolt action pistol. There's 50 more D to ghouls. Okay. So you're telling me there's like special guns throughout the game? And are we heavy again? We gotta drop some stuff here. Okay, we're back. F5 me.
We'll need your nose to track Kellogg.
Sniffer. Chat, are we why in chat if we're making good progress? What percentage are we done with the main quest line? Sniffer? Yeah. 50% done with the game already? Every legendary enemy has a unique weapon. Do I remember streaming this game when it came out? We definitely did not stream this game when it came out.
Hey Dan and chat, dang heart back from vacation, ready for some dang pokey 25 space Y.
Hamwise, quit some 25 and O spam in chat. Where'd you go on vacation? The wasteland? Thank you for the support.
We're at the old army base. Is he hiding out here?
Wait, is there a casino in this game? I have Kermit a follow. Bot-like behavior. There's got to be a casino in this game. There is? No, there's no casino. Is there any like poker tables or anything? Yo, what's up, Cobalt?
Mr. Squeezy, Mr. Squeezy.
Is this the place?
Is he in here?
Is he in here, boy?
Find a way into Fort Hagen. I think we save here. Can we map here? We walked this far? In Nuka World DLC, there is Gamba. Luigi Twitch TV. This has been, that was the clip of the segment right there. Let me see.
Here.
Oh, whoa. We don't have any bullets, man. That's not true. We do have bullets. We waited for this moment right now. Let him know who you're repping. All right. Oh, whoa. I guess we could set that as the miss of the day. All right, so we're home. Let's take. Who are these people? What are they doing to our place? All right. Let's dump all this. Broken items cannot. We don't want to equip it. How do we get rid of this? You have to use the workbench for storage?
You call this place sanctuary? Cemetery seems a little more appropriate.
What do we do here? Transfer? Just dump everything in there? Store all junk. Oh, there's a store all junk button. Nice. That's nice. We still don't need that. How do you repair this junk? Store the busted power armor? Okay, we just want to get it out of here. Awesome. You said we could plant these potatoes? How do we plant them? No, I'm not using infinite carry.
Sanctuary. I knew you'd join us here, kid.
We have a bed?
Your energy is tied to this place.
Going to the build menu. Let's sleep. I don't like nighttime, man. We're not gonna horse here too long because we only have 36 hours left. We can't spend too much time here horsing. Your old studio did some key art for Fallout 3. What's key art? Give me a couple more hours. Halcyon, what's good? Okay, so someone said we can plant in the workshop. How do we slide? How do we go left and right on the structures? Oh, there we go. Resources? You can build gourd? Potato plant. What do you do with that? Plant in the dirt? Horsing is not in the main quest. Plant in the dirt. How do we... Where's the dirt? Select and aim down. We're farming! Then how do we... Who tills the soil? Assign a person to it? Here, you.
You're tied to this place, kid. Your energy.
You hanging in there?
Oh, well, I guess so.
Stop. It's none of your business.
Sorry.
Is this a mobile game?
Private, but for me,
She's eating our time up.
Here.
Take some of the good
You'll
stuff.
kick yourself, huh? This'll do. Now, let me ride the high to where the sight wants to take me. I can only see that you're on.
Get her out of here. Can we take some of these people out or dismiss them?
Be strong. Phew.
All right, so we need to click on the potato.
Thanks for checking in on me.
Can you take people out?
We look out for our own. Always.
Okay, so now we just click on someone with this. How do you assign her? Now click on the plant. Is she assigned? Okay. All right. That was good enough.
Have you used dog meat to get the cryolator gun in the starting vault?
What does that even mean? All right, we just want to come here and dump some stuff. Let's get back on. And also, we need one room where we can store our goods. If we throw stuff on the floor, will it stay here? Okay, we're out of here. That's cute. I mean, I'm sure if you're into that kind of stuff, you can do all that kind of stuff. We're here to go to Fort Hagen, buddy. You ready to learn it? Pudding Senator, thanks for the 16 months. I appreciate it. You'd probably enjoy this better without the self-imposed time limit. I would not, because we'd be horsing around all day. At least now there's an end goal. Beat this piece. All right, we got to find a way in here. Get the strap out. A Brotherhood of the Steel fan. I like the suits. F5 me. Okay. We're not going in that way. Why don't you have any armor? Why do you need armor in this game? Activate Solid Snake skill. All right, we're in, boys. Look out for bombs. You know there's going to be bombs in here. We're in, boys. Deeper. What do you need armor for? We made it. The task is to get into Fort Hagen? That was it? James B, thanks for the tier 1. Welcome in. F5 me. Search Fort Hagen.
Chained on the other side.
Guns up, boys. Novice lockpick. We sleep.
Nice. Not a finger!
Wonder glue. What's up here? Clickety clack clack, clickety clack clack. What the heck? No shot? Select a password. It's Wordle. If we go back in, do we get another 5 tries? Is that how the game's intended or no? Slurps. Gerps.
Hello?
Did he just open the door for us? Was that the door? Wait, was that the door? Oh, it's not for the door. Okay. I like the buttons. Clickety click click click. Is there anything? How do you know? How are you supposed to know what to click?
Hostile.
Look for the duds. If you find the closed brackets, you can click them. What do you mean if you find them? Since when is that a thing? Since 3?
Dial sensor reading detected.
Anytime you see open and closed brackets in the same line, they will remove a fake word. Like that? What? What is this? Since when is this like this? So that's open and closed brackets since fall. I never knew that. This is what hacking is in real life. Are there more brackets? So does ruins mean the R is in the right spot? Does that mean the letters are in the right spot or just that the letters are letters? Two of the letters are in the right spot. This is why I never knew this was like this. We found a Fallout secret that no one knew. 2 ruins. Are you? R and U? We lost it. Chat, how come you... Normally you guys know the answer right away. How come you don't know the answer now? We stumped chat? This... I never knew that. How are you supposed to do this with a controller, though? Left of the word under. Michael?
Michael?
We've removed so many duds. Brackets left side, second from the bottom. Where? Right there? Three hours later. Chat, help. What's the answer? You think it's model?
Got it.
How the heck did you know that? Okay. All that for a robot. What did we just do?
Is someone present?
Guns up, boys.
You must be terminated.
Whoever or whatever you are, I know your enemy may be utilizing stealth. How interesting.
What is that? You ready to learn it, buddy? Stippy, what happened? What is this, Ex Machina? Okay, they want to play like that? What, how do we get our baseball bat out? We're gonna save it once and for all. Baseball bat is 0. It's not pulling it out. 8. There we go. There we go. Let them know who you're repping. Okay. Okay. How do we get that gold outfit? All right, let's rethink it. You need armor? What's armor? We don't really have a ton of bullets. All we have is minigun bullets. Equip armor. All right, here we go. We're in this. That doesn't count. That doesn't count.
Welcome, brand new subscriber.
Yo, Pulso, yeah, thanks for the prime. We're gonna get surgical here. Let's get surgical here. Let's get surgical. Say goodbye to your left metatarsal, buddy.
Directly to Kellogg.
Okay. Let's get resurgical. So we have two weapons. We have the minigun. Let them know who you're repping. He's so cooked. Watch this. You think we're cooked? Cook this. Where's our bullets? Move! Oh, gosh, man. All right, we're in this. We're in this. We're in this. Here's what we're gonna do. First, we're gonna get Stimpy'd out of our gourd. Give us some of the good stuff. What's the stuff that makes you go crazy? Jet? We don't have any psycho, do we? We got some potato crisps, though. All right. Start with the little minigun. We bait him into our trap right here. First, you bait. This is why this game is a canvas. All right. Take two. This game is a canvas. Watch this one. Throw it. Are the deaths accurate? All right. This game is a canvas. Why doesn't he throw it? I need to write this down. Is left control the molly? This game is a canvas.
Directive received.
Hold Alt.
From Kellogg. Destroy intruder.
This game is a canvas. Please, where's our stranger at? Stimpy up, boys. It's not over. It's never over. Watch this move. We're in this. Give me that gun. We're in this, boys. You take what's theirs and you claim it as your own. F5 me. Who wants some?
Kellogg's secure facility. Infiltrated. Where did you go?
Sweep and clear. Say goodbye to your left metatarsal. Sorry, Bill Gates. This game is a canvas. Wait for it. Say goodnight, buddy. What? Shoot his stumper. That's an F5 in my book, buddy. Rifle? Rifle? We've been waiting for a rifle. Where's the rifle? Institute rifle? Oh. We're back, boys. Skipped past him like 5 times. Skip this. Well, the dog's blocking the shots.
Asset, Kellogg, in danger, defending.
Why the leg? It's juicy. Son, buddy, what's good? Something's off here. All right, we're back. Can we turn on radio station? What was that? All right, let's take a minute here. Let's eat some dirty water. Some mac and cheese. Puppy's hurt? That's fine. He can take care of himself. It's a wild animal. What is this meat room?
It would appear my target has disappeared.
That's easy cooking. Easy cooking.
That's it.
The heck?
Scanning. Gone. Excellent.
Hang in here, boys. We're in this. Sweep and clear. This is our town. There's got to be some stimpies in there. See, he's fine, chat. F5 me. Alright, there's got to be some stairs or something, right? The heck is going on out here? Alright, we have a mallet. Look at this. This is how you play the game. You grab yourself a grenade. There we go. What? We're out of Stimpies. That's okay. That's what we have. Instamash. Some cherry cola for. Say goodnight, buddy. Finally, we have come back to Studio City.
Yo, what's up, everyone?
Yo, Prince Old School, thanks for the baker's dozen. Appreciate the support. Okay, we don't want to die here. We gotta eat. We gotta eat. Salisbury steak, Salisbury pog. F5 me. Are we leveling up? Did we level up twice? It helps with leveling. That's another day at the office. 4 rounds? That's garbage. Alright, let's keep rolling here. Enhanced targeting card. Chat, radar gunplay 0 out of 100. 100 being just phenomenal. 0 being the worst you've ever seen. Why is everyone typing 5 in chat? What's the average? 20% is what you rate our gunplay? Okay, what? I guess that means we got to get a little bit better. Fair enough. FPS helps for gunplay. FPS resin. 20% chance to hit the target.
Nice.
All right, where's net? Where else do we have to go? Looks like we have to go down. Down this way. Check bathroom mirrors. I got you. Yo, what is this? Yo, oh Slime, thanks for being here. Alright, we came up here for a reason. Ladder? F5 me? Good run so far. 35 hours of chat. I think we have plenty of time to save. What's the name of the city that gets blown up in Fallout 3? F5 me? Uh-oh. We got plenty of time to save Megaton. Why are you saying oof, 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 oof? Ladies and gentlemen, that's Gunplay 1000. I like this laser pistol. You are better without VATS? I mean, our aim is pretty good. I just like how this game is a canvas, you know? Literally. This game is just a canvas. Don't talk to me about how to play Doom ever again. Wait, did we miss what we were supposed to do? Got to go back inside? Okay. Sweep and clear. So that was just a little extracurricular? Alright, let's get back in there then. Where's the ladder? Matrix mode? Matrix mode, where's our ladder? Hatch? All right. This game is a canvas and Dan is a finger painting picture hung on the fridge. We're in this, man. By the way, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you guys are enjoying our sub 40-hour playthrough of Fallout 4. If you guys are enjoying it, you're brand new, I encourage you to smash the follow button. Like we just took this lady's typewriter. Whether you're watching on YouTube like Sam Brown, Cedar Hammer, and Kiefer, or on Twitch like H-Dog, James B, Lotsington. If you're watching on Twitch and you hit the follow button, V-Dan will welcome you in, as he should. The look on the kitchen desk. Where's our shiny object? Let's eat a little bit here while we're... Little dog food. Like, where's our shiny object that shows us where the quest is? You followed pre-chat? I appreciate it. Are we missing something? Go to data tab. Search Fort Hagen. What are we looking for? Picture of our son. Hold VATS 4 path? How do we do that? We're looking, man. Chemistry station? Let him cook? I didn't know you could cook in this game.
You can't keep getting away with it!
Austin Bugle? All right, we're looking, chat. We're looking for something of importance. Old-timey newspapers. Battered clipboard, chat. What are we missing? What's your P?
Movement detected.
Ladies and gentlemen. Holy. Last bullet, Andy. Finish him. That's the leader. Stimp me. All right, this is solving a puzzle. The puzzle is we don't have any weapons. Slurp on that. We have a pipe pistol.
Asset Kellogg in danger. Defending.
Bullets, bullets, bullets. We have a pipe pistol. This is it. Let's slay some ghouls, boys. Right in the back cavity. Terminator. Institute Pistol Plus. Hang in here. Let them know who you're repping. Since when can you do that? Couple more, couple more.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Level 8 me. This is it, man. We made it, right?
Security's too tight.
This is where the good stuff is? The rich stuff? Chest near the computer. Quick hair trigger pipe pistol. Can we like make just like a super gun and only use that? All right, let's do that. Oh. The Miyazaki loop? Ketchup? What do they got in here? We're back. Brett says, would you rather us watch here on Twitch? Whatever's more convenient for you. Wait, is that armor we can put on? Why didn't you tell us there was armor? What the heck happened in here? This looks like a Tarkov room. How do we get in there? Oh, you got a hack in there, huh? Can you blow a door open?
Going up.
CEO of Killing Synths, I'm with you. It's a good game. So, this is we're gonna find out what the game's really about.
Going up.
How do we hear that music? Where's our music? Alright, another perk. Chat, what's a good one? Yo, we got the original Fallout music. No signal. Life giver. Gun nut. I think we should be a gun nut, no? Just keep leveling up mysterious. Need luck 4. Can we ever get more luck? Get lone wanderer, you don't like companions? I'm with you. Where's that? But you can just put it into here? Oh. How come we can't hear the music? Oh. How we doing weapon-wise? Institute rifle. Do you think this is DMCA? Chat, why if this is DMCA and if no? Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Go for the guts.
Hagen is under Institute authority.
Holy. We need to be able to craft guns here soon. I will say that. We got to be able to craft a.
Directive received from Kellogg. Destroy intruder.
Take the jet. Alright, let's keep rolling. Not talking Butterfield.
You must be terminated.
Bro, you don't have a weapon. Don't talk to me about termination. Say goodbye to your left arm. What are you gonna do now? We made it, boys. Shock Baton. F5 me. Take the desk fan, you need it for crafting. Please, can we listen to this music? We'll risk it. Don't DMCA me.
Yeah, if it isn't my old friend, the frozen TV dinner. Last time we met, you were cozying up to the peas and apple cobbler.
Classical's all definitely public domain. How do you know?
Nice.
Total power by Boston for Boston. All right, we should maybe take a little Rad-X here, huh? And then we probably should have eaten first, huh? All right. Let's go get this toast. We're back, baby. Here we go. Can you wear the gold watch? No? You're ready to learn it, buddy. Weapons. We need to set these once and for all. Minigun will be 2. There we go. We got 3 options. All right. F5 me.
Sorry, your house has been a wreck for 200 years. But I don't need a roommate. Leave.
We're going in, boys. Why not us? Why not now? Radio is DMCA-able. All right, blame Laser God.
Never expected you to come knocking on my door.
That's a famous guy.
50 odds of making it to Diamond City. After that, figured the Commonwealth would chew you up like jerky.
Come here, buddy. A little bit closer.
Overactive sensors. How interesting. Oh.
We gotta conserve here. The
victim of violence.
Take a mouthful of that, buddy. Now we're gaming. We got our hot bar set up.
Hostile sensor read.
I didn't think he had a gun. Please. Shoot it. Need the kill shot. Use the quicker pistol, you have ammo? We don't. We have no Amos. Oh, that one. We do have Amos, you're right. Chat, you don't like that we go after the legs? Look at the armor's already gone on it. Why wouldn't we? Look at that. The gun's jammed. That's our guy, man. You versus the you she told you about. Hit him in the stumpy. What do you why are you triple question marking? All right, this is a good rifle. So we'll set that as 4. Rifle me. Heal me. Glug glug, here we go. Doors hermetically sealed.
Look, you're pissed off, I get it, I do. But whatever you hope to accomplish in here, it's not gonna go your way.
What's this?
Can't break the code.
Easy. We're in this. Like a stack of monies. Dude, we're sending you home, buddy. Get out of here. You're ready to learn it. Foot lockers? Sure. We're gonna get our Don Draper on later, but not right now.
Contact detected. Possibly.
The barrel of a loaded gun. ThingsyoulovetoSee.org.net. He can finish him off. What do we got in here?
Initiate Directive Sigma Omicron. Protect Kellogg.
The dog couldn't take care of business? What do you mean help him? You can't hold it, you can't shoot it.
Damaging valuable Institute property.
What the heck, man?
Has ordered your termination.
We got him. Alright. Save me. Stimp me. For me. We're going in, boys. Let's go get Kellogg's cereal, man. Take a mouthful of that. You gotta be close, man. What is this guy doing down here all by himself? That helps. F5 me. Is that a welding face? School's in session, boys. Giddy up, buttercup body? The heck is that?
Can I get a oh yeah? Oh yeah?
We can sniff out the bobbleheads in this game, man.
Movement detected. Curious.
Say goodnight.
Damaged.
Save me. 9 me. Can't hold it. He can't shoot it. Headshot needed. Critical. Send him. What's up, Brian Gary? Take a mouthful of this. In this house we press. Get ready for some popcorn. All right. I think we need to slurp here a little bit. We're in, boys. This is it. Stimpies. We got... Ooh. You don't hide Stimpies on us. All right, keep rolling here. The heck was that? Oh. Just leaving a password written in a little toolbox. Please go back for core. What does that mean? Go back where?
You got guts and determination. It's admirable.
We got to rethink the strat. Rethink it. Here's new strat. First off, eat. Second off, how do we drop these?
Terminating. Hostile. Type 4.
You idiot! We're out of Stimpies. We gotta slurp some water. Okay, we're gonna do it again here. We have another mine, don't we?
Asset Kellogg. Engaging. Defending.
Got a present for you, buddy. Pogged out of our gourd right there. All right, we need some more water. All right, what else we got here? We got the rifle, right? Rifle me. What? What's wrong with our leg? Why are we hobbling? F5 me? We gotta be close, man.
It's not too late. Stop. Turn around and leave.
Is that William H. Macy?
That option. Not a lot of people can say that.
You have no guns? I think we're out of bullet. Reload, you piece. I think we're out, man. think we're out of everything. You versus the you. What are we gonna use? We have no weps. The heck was going on in here?
Okay, you made it. I'm just up ahead. My sins are standing down. Let's talk.
We found him. Ladies and gentlemen.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
And there he is. Most resilient man in the Commonwealth. I thought I had that honor. You came a long way. Let's hear it.
Where is my son?
Where is he?
Where is Sean?
Pal, I'm just a puppet like you. My stage is a little bigger, that's all. Sean's a good kid. Bit older than you expected, am I right? But he's doing great. Only...
He knows.
He's not here. He's with the people pulling the strings.
And we will find out who's pulling the strings next time. Ladies and gentlemen, gonna take a quick break. When we return, Elden Ring with Ryan Gary.
No, Armored Core 6 is not a Souls-like.
Be right back, guys. Enjoy it. So we're gonna be in a bottomless pit here in a second. I wonder if that's a secret right there or if it's to the right. We're gonna be in a bottomless. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the top Dark Souls bosses as voted upon by Thru, the greatest Dark Souls character of all time. Here we go. The first one, Sif, ladies and gentlemen. Last underscore, gray underscore Sif. Oh, he's a big dog with a big sword. He hops around. He swings, but he's very skilled with the axe. How can you undercheck the blue blazing sword? He's got the skill to do that. Jumping around, you gotta watch it. He's like a bucking bronco. You make sure you have plenty of Estus and just don't stand in front of him. You give him credit, man. He's got some dial ability. He can dance left and right. Why is he one of the most memorable of all time? Because look at him. He's probably in your backyard right now. He's relatable. Sith loosely translates to relatable. All right, next up, ladies and gentlemen, never forget the thunder from down under. The Minkicity. She's big. She's nasty. But she's memorable, ladies and gentlemen. I'm talking about none other than Kellogg. Kellogg spits flames, dances from left to right, has got puddles of lava. She's got strategically placed hair over places. When you fight in her arena, you gotta be dialed in. She's got a long arm of society. And man, the first time you fight Kellogg, you never forget. She's you wonder, where is the morphicity in it? You know, is she riding the spider? Is she the spider? Did the spider consume her? But when it's all said and done, she suffers the same fate as all those who oppose Thru. Next up, Kellogg. Very, very imposing will with the charcoal-like armor on the outside. The stone wings. The carrot-pointed nose. I'm not talking about Frosty. I'm talking about the black dragon Kellogg. Very difficult. He's got a resin blast. But Thru dusts himself off, gets back up there with Harvey's gavel. You know, when you get up close, here's prime strats for Kellogg. Wait for your moment, roll. Then you hit him right. in the thorax. Once you hit him in the thorax, then you hit him in the Adam's apple. Once you hit him in the Adam's apple, then you finish him off. Why is he memorable? Because he's just a big boy, and big boys were meant to fall hard, ladies and gentlemen. It's good eats. Cali eat is a big one. Up next, oh, look, maybe the most memorable soundtrack in the entire ball game. He's got a resin sword. You know, this feels a little bit, you know, I don't want to cross-pollinate the video. Feels a little bit like, not Smelter Demon, but the guy before it that you got in Dark Souls 2. The arena feels the same. His name escapes me, but Gwyn, Lord of Cinder. He's got the thickness, but to back it up, he's got the quickness. He's got the weathered pauldrons. He's got the feathered pauldrons. But what he doesn't have is the ability to take down the one, the only Sir Yeet. He crumbles. Next up, ladies and gentlemen. You never know what you got until it's gone. One of the most memorable fights, because this was the birthplace of resin. I'm not talking about Thorn Forge's HQ. I'm talking about the Bell Gargoyles on the rooftop, 3D dimensional shingles. This is where you find out what kind of Dark Souls player you are. You could reach in your back pocket and use golden pine resin, or you can play the game the way Sir Yeet does. You put the Miyazaki community on your back and you say no resin playthrough, any percentage. This is a very difficult fight, if not for the environment, but for the ball players. You're fighting the first time, I believe, in Dark Souls where you fight not one but two individuals, and you get the gargoyle helm if you do it just about right. Very memorable fight. Very, very memorable. It's that's one that you tell your great grandkids, only to be topped by the quitting point for many people in the Dark Souls community, myself included. Little Deep Lore, the first time I played Dark Souls, I got to the Capra Demon, and that's when it didn't quite click yet. To our defense, we weren't playing as Sir Yeet, but when you fight a nasty enemy in a shoebox environment with a tree out of Skokie, Illinois, taking up even more frame perfecticity, this is a very memorable and tough fight. We are so back. Haven't heard this music in ages. Years. Complacency. Victory. Acquiescence. I don't even know what this is. Why not us? Why not now? Chat, where do we go for this one? Are we bottom left? Left mid? We're so back, man. It's like we never left. Holy. Can you guys see that okay? A little bit bright. Just a shred of brightness. There we go. We're going to start hopefully in a couple minutes here. We got to make our character quickly, though.
Let's go.
We are back, baby. What it do?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Elden Ring. It's been 2 years since we've thrusted the final sword into Melania, but we're back with a twist. Myself, Ryan Gary Anthony, Northern Lion Laterno, the second. I don't even know what this is. Who do we play as? A prisoner? I don't even know what these are. A hero? What's a wretch? Why not a prisoner? Sarda's a wretch? Okay. The one, the only. At this point, he's mid. Holy. He's not young anymore. Keepsake. Golden seed. Stone sword key. Boiled prawn. Why not us? Choose base template. We're not going to horse too much. What's any moo? He's a loner, Dottie. A rebel. I said any moo? We just gotta change our face real quick. Bro, I forget how good... Why didn't anyone tell me this game was good? We just gotta do our face real quick. Yo, thanks, Blue Skyleaf. I forget what his original hair looked like. It's been so long. We just gotta get the eyes and the nose. That's it. Eyes and nose. Everything else? Where's Noza? Is there a fast way to do this? Like R2 or something? Mouse? Nose position? Thank you guys for your patience. I probably hop in the Discord here. Hold on. What's his name from The Office? Excuse me? He needs a little Tippa? Tippa Middleton? What? How do we get the globule down? Berries and cream? Saved. Nostrils, we're almost there. Saw this guy at your YMCA yesterday? What was his name? Little Timmy? pretty close, chat. That's pretty close to real canon. Okay, let me hop in the Discord here. All right. We're ready, man. Sir So Yeet rides again for the second to the last time before the DLC. I'm excited, man. I'm excited for a myriad of reasons. Reason 1, Elden Ring. Reason 2, co-op. Reason 3, Ryan Gary. Oh, Horaloo. I feel like we gotta watch it, but he's waiting. We gotta hear Horaloo, right?
The great Elden Ring was shattered. In our home.
This is so good, man.
Across the fog. The lands between.
Remember the first time we saw this?
Queen Marika the Eternal is nowhere to be
Who is Queen Marika?
And in the night of the Black Knives, Godwyn the Golden was first to perish.
Who killed Godwyn?
Soon, Marika's offspring, demigods all, claimed the shards.
Ronnie's assassins?
Elden Ring.
Bro, they don't even need cutscenes. They just need screenshots.
The mad taint of their newfound
Mog. They got Mog hidden.
Triggered.
They show you everything that you don't even know is coming in the game and you don't know that they're showing you.
A war from which no lord arose.
Melania, you didn't even know that's Melania back then.
A war leading to abandonment by the greater will. Oh, rise now, ye tarnished, ye dead who yet live. The call of long-lost grace speaks to us
Horaloo.
Horaloo, chieftain of the Badlands, the ever-brilliant Gold Mask.
That's so much bait.
Fear, the deathbed companion.
Hey, I'm just listening to Horaloo. Hold on.
The loathsome dung-eater. And Sir Gideon Othniel, the all-knowing.
Sorry, I gotta tell something in the chat for a second.
All right, bro. I just had to hear Horaloo, man.
Here, Dan, I'll tell it to you as well now that you're done the voice work.
Yeah.
I've been talking to my chat about how, like, maybe once every 3 months, I'll see, like, a supercar in Vancouver that's wrapped with an anime character. And it's not the same car. It might be the same person, but it's a different car every time. Yesterday, I was driving, and there was a parked car. I only got a glimpse of it, okay? But it was like the meme character from RuneScape with, like, the pointy green hat. And it was like a huge mural on the back of the bumper, and it said, like, in memoriam for, like, yeah, Gnome Child or something like that. And I was like, what is going on here?
Ryan Gary.
Yes.
I feel like you're the only person in the world that sees those raps.
Vancouver's it's a special place.
Secondly, are you using the right microphone on Discord?
Dude, it would be crazy. I just plugged in my PS5 controller. Maybe I'm talking through the controller.
Okay, hold on.
No, I'm using the right mic. Do I sound horrible?
Yeah, but everyone who's been here in the past couple days sounds like they're on tin can microphone. Can you boost?
So everyone who's been on your Discord sounds bad.
Yeah. What are you about to say?
Problem. Well, because like maybe you got to turn down your receiver volume on Discord, or maybe I don't know. Can we change our bit rate?
No, you know what it is. I just because when I was waiting for you to have like a smart aleck remark, I had you on like full gain.
Okay, yeah.
So I think you're fine now. I just need to turn you up on my mixer.
Hello. Testing. Sibilance.
I think you're way, but chat. We fixed it.
He who speaks directly clears up discriminately.
All right, we're good.
Okay.
You're just beelining for the good stuff, right?
Let me tell you, I'm already there.
Okay. Okay. I am just rushing there as we speak. While we speak, you want to bring us in and talk about what we're doing?
Absolutely. Dan came to me and said, "Do you want to do something on Wednesday?" And I said, "Absolutely." He said, "How about Fallout 76?" I said, "Under no circumstances." I will not be purchasing or downloading or running Fallout 76. Then he said, "How about Elden Ring Seamless Co-op?" And I said, "You know what? I would love to." Dan sent me a succinct series of instructions for how to use the mod together. It was easy to follow. I watched the tutorial YouTube video as well.
On 2X?
I do want to say, here's how. No, we just went through this on like Monday or Tuesday, man. What's the rush? I got offended people in my own chat were saying they're watching my videos on 2X. There's nothing to get to. It's not like there's a nugget at the end of the video that's going to change your life, bro.
But can I tell you something? Watching at 2X, just hear me out. 2X the ad revenue for you.
I guess that's true. I should probably just shut my mouth. I like, you might say like maybe you just picked this because you already own the game. I owned it on the PS5. I had to download it on the PC.
Really? You didn't buy this game on every platform?
No, just PS5. I do think I need to up the texture quality a little bit though. It's kind of blue holing me.
All right.
I don't know what's going on with these trees, man.
Give me 1 sec. Chat saying my mic is bad.
No sweat. I don't know what's going on with my. It's just windy. I guess it's windy.
Chat, what's wrong with my mic? Chat, what's wrong with it? Is it fine? Nothing? Is everything fine?
Don't worry, Torrent.
Okay, boost NL.
Is on his side. We found him here.
NL is at 100%. We're good. All right, we're back.
Sorry.
No, you're good. Do you want?
I was math hosting.
Do you want to host her or you want me to host her?
I don't think it matters.
Okay. I am just about to enter in. Dude,
how's your new internet at your new place?
So I went from a business internet to residential, and then someone it just so happened, it was just a odd coincidence. The Comcast guy that came to my house,
Thank you for the donation.
We then were able to, he came over and he's like, "Oh, you stream on Twitch?" I'm like, "Yeah." Then he starts watching on Twitch. But so I moved. He came to my new house and helped me wire Cat 5. So I have residential, but he told me residential and business is exactly the same.
Really? Oh, I thought he was gonna tell you like, oh, you're not a normie. I'm gonna like hit one switch and give you like 10x the speed.
No, it's like he's like it's literally the same thing. You just pay for different support.
Man, it's crazy.
And his name's Internet Jeff. All right, cool. I am in the main area. Do you want to?
Let me. I'll try to join you.
Okay, let me put the stuff
as
down.
soon as I figure out what the controls are again.
Yeah, dude, I was the same thing. All right, let me go in my inventory.
I think I need to get the effigy of Melina and the separation mist.
I didn't put my thing down. Hold on yet. Chat, what's the inventory button? There we go.
Something like that. Let me know once your thing is down.
Okay, tiny greasy pot.
That's the one.
It is now open.
Okay. I'm coming in. Please, I typed it verbatim. I made sure it was case sensitive. I looked over it 20 times.
Is it loading?
It's loading.
If this works on the first try. Oh, are you?
Oh! Who's a little lad who loves berries and cream? Is that what you're going for?
No. Bro, these guys have not met up since Dark Souls 1. It's been 4 years. It's like,
you know what?
John Rock in the scene of WrestleMania 40. Who's going to flinch first, buddy?
I'm just glad I didn't also go Wretch. Because I was like, a part of me was like, he's going to go Wretch.
Bro, how are you decked out already?
I'm a confessor, bro.
All right, I don't know if friendly fire's on.
So from the video that you linked me,
yeah,
you can turn it on and off with the confessor's rule book.
Okay. Do you want friendly fire on or off?
I think off makes a lot of sense because we're gonna be in there. Also, like, can I just, I don't know, like maybe at least give you some shoes or something?
Sure, I'll take whatever you got.
I think I dropped them. Oh, maybe I just unequipped them. Dude, I can't believe I played 200 hours of this game. I don't know what I'm doing.
Bro, I can't believe this worked on the first try.
It is crazy, right? I'm trying not to think about it.
I mean, this is the seamless, for those people asking, they're going to ask, it's a seamless co-op mod. It's like a 3 megabyte download and 3 steps. Anyone can do it. Did you drop it?
You know, it's crazy. I think it's actually like a 1 megabyte download. Which is, you can't get anything for 1.6 megabytes. Okay, by the way, apparently I deleted my pants. My mistake. Discard means you throw it in the ethereal trash can.
Okay.
I'm used to realistic games like Minecraft where you can't do that. I will instead leave it. I will leave it on the ground for you.
Okay, thank you.
There you go.
Give me 1 sec, and then we are locked and loaded. What, you got any concerns about Elden? I mean, I got to remember how to play. Do you remember how to play?
No. Not at all. I was first concern is what are we gonna do about the tree sentinel, bro?
Not at all. Tree sentinel, I guarantee that's a one tapper. That's.
You think first try?
Yeah. I mean, do you not? Are you Keith Kachuk or are you Hobby Boolin?
They're both really good. It's also crazy you picked like the 2 most notable Arizona Coyotes alumni right after their team got yeeted to Salt Lake City.
What's the new team going to be called?
They've not committed. They even said they would play their first year just as a Utah hockey team.
Ew, really?
Yeah. I think they should just be the Jazz, man. Like, just double down. I like what dude, you got the Mew Mew on.
What's a Mew Mew?
It's a designer clothing brand. You got the Balenciaga.
Wait. Yo, 2024 new sweatshirt just dropped. Is that a Mew Mew?
Crop top with a hood is a crazy look.
Let's go.
All right, the first of many here.
I'm all in.
How are we gonna do this?
I honestly, let's just go for it. I mean, you don't have to worry about strategy. You just got a club and a hat. You know how it goes. You just got to press circle.
Circle? All right, let's do it.
I was gonna say, does this game like normally have a HUD or something?
Do you not? You have no HUD?
Oh, I got him for 47. No, I got a HUD now. It just went cinematic on me.
Oh, dude, he's already down to 80% health.
Oh no. How do I res? Let me guess. We don't have any frickin' res. Surely you can spectate though, right?
No, I'm watching. This is like the best 3 megabyte mod I've ever had in my life.
It is insane. Did you die in one hit, by the way?
I think so. I can control your camera too. This is really good.
It ain't going down like that. Now it is almost gonna go down like that. What is? Do you know what cerulean tears do?
Yeah, it takes you to that town in Pokemon.
Oh, you know, I forgot. I got miracles or what? What the heck is Assassin's Approach, man? Hang on, I'm kind of stalling here, but it's because it's for good reason.
Dude, you can do this. I believe in you.
What's the miracle button? What's the miracle button? I got the talisman on my left hand.
Yo, send it.
Okay, he sliced me up in the gut.
All right, first one doesn't count. That's the warm up. That's just tutorial life. All right.
Have you forgotten all the controls? It's been almost 3 years, bro. Dan, did you get served the algorithmic tweet that said every Northern Lion clip I've ever seen is a 35-year-old man saying something no 35-year-old should ever say, and the game looks like this? And then the picture was like those mobile game advertisements where they like walk the dude through the gate that says minus 99% instead of plus 200%.
Well, I was gonna dab you up on your TikToks. It's like you going on some rant, and then it's like a tarnished Dark Souls player, just that whoever does your TikToks just ripped from someone else's gameplay.
No, excuse me, they ripped it from their own gameplay.
Oh.
They've become a Dark Souls speedrunner.
And I was driving the other day. I'm like, you know what? Ryan, you have the ability to become the biggest creator on the planet. You just had to plug into TikTok, YouTube Shorts, and now you're there.
The elevator doesn't work for me, man.
Wait, you're up here with me.
What are you talking about?
You're up here. I see you dancing.
I'm down here. I'm down here.
Oh, I just sent it back down for you.
So you did. You know, that's not a seam. It might be like a bit of a fold or something.
I think if we touch, chat says if we touch Grace, it fixes everything.
Well, yeah. I mean, I'm a little stunned that a Souls veteran such as yourself didn't like rest at the bonfire right before the boss. Like what gives, man?
I didn't think.
Sorry, just getting the rust out.
A little rusta. Wait, so I've heard you go on like 3 or 4 different rants about car wraps in Vancouver.
Yes.
I've never seen one car wrap in my life besides Pay Money Wubby's energy car they gave him, and it's like a lot of anime curves on it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm getting at, I guess. That's the typical.
But that's a common thing in Vancouver?
It's common enough that I see it once every few months, at least. Where are you, by the way?
I am.
Oh, no, I see you've appeared out of nowhere.
All right.
Hello, sir.
Okay, I'm ready. I just had to fill up my balls. All right, we got him here. So that was just a warm-up run, didn't actually count. Now, do you know how to cast your spells?
Yeah, watch this.
Okay.
Brother, he's not gonna know what hit him.
Wait,
anybody in chat know what that did?
Wait, can you buff me up?
I got urgent heal.
Okay.
I don't know if I can use it on you, but I got urgent heal.
All right, I'll be the bait.
Nice try.
That's a good weapon too when we get it. Do you think we get 2 copies of the weapon?
No, I bet we gotta share loot. I think it's got to be a roll for greed, roll for need situation.
Okay, I'm with you.
I love what you're doing here. Keep the aggro up.
Bro, that's hitless. This is a hitless run.
They were cooking when they put this guy like right outside the first bonfire.
Miyazaki was in hiding for a couple years. This was his coming out party here.
Oh, it's all coming back to me.
Is this weird to you that this is nostalgia and this was out? Like, don't you feel like this game just came out?
I don't really see it as nostalgia. I don't get the nostalgia feeling from it. I honestly, like, until they announced the DLC, If you asked me when Elden Ring came out, I would have said last year, regardless of what year it was. But I guess, like, now that I think about it, it came out in 2022, right?
Yeah, it's a different time, man. How long does it take to make Dark Souls DLC? Oh, he smoked me.
It is crazy how long it takes. Hang on, I've got to cast... Oh, that's not how you cast Urgent Heal! There we look at that! 1/15 of my health bar restored. Oh, man, they're in trouble now. Anybody in chat know how you two-hand your weapon?
Why? Triangle. Triangle R1. Triangle R1. R1.
Triangle R1. Ah, okay.
Oh.
Now, honestly, that was the last step before this guy's death.
So I told chat that I shared with you a Reddit story, like from early this morning, and I wanted to read it to him, but I didn't know if it was appropriate or not.
Doesn't bother me.
Okay, can I? But like,
please do.
But you have to understand, it's tongue in cheek. Okay, it's not. I mean, but it's really funny. All right, so.
You also have to understand that I had nothing to do with this. This is something Dan linked
But I
to
don't
me
want to know. But
no, it's not like we were even talking about it in advance. He just dropped it in the Discord along with all the tech support stuff.
But did you laugh?
Yes.
Okay.
Because I think that it's funny.
So should I read it or not read it?
Go for it. Read it.
Okay. So this is just clipped straight off of Reddit. This is from a random Redditor. You say that. You say that, but I've just watched Summit get trauma dump breakup donations for like 6 years at this point. Sorry, brother, man, that sucks. Happy I could help. Appreciate you being here. Thank you for the support. Much love, Rips Bong off camera.
Oh, man.
Sorry.
He loves it. Sorry. He's going crazy for it.
Sorry. All right, let's get this win. Sorry.
What is he even talking about? He's talking about the dichotomy that happens as a streamer, that you'll get like a donation message that is like really intimate details about someone's life, and then the streamer just kind of says like, sorry that happened to you, thanks for the $15. But what's crazy is people are gonna think it's like an anti-streamer bit, but I'm like, what do you want him to do, man? He's playing Counter-Strike out here and you're starting like a therapy session with him. Like, he doesn't... Oh, I'm dead. I got stuck on the rocks. Be careful with those.
Oh, man.
Dude, the spectating mode is pretty good.
Yeah, right? It's better than PUBG.
Oh, you got Tekken, man. Holy.
All right. So I think we can get him, don't you?
Yeah, we're just getting the rust off.
Yeah. All right.
Apparently, we're also supposed to rest at the bonfire every time, because otherwise you get debuffed.
Okay.
In the mod.
You get debuffed?
That's what I was told, at least. That's what I was told.
Was it from a trusted chatter or a nefarious one?
I would say trusted chatter.
Okay, I respect that. All right. I think we beat. This is our third attempt.
Did you rest, by the way? Did you rest?
I did rest, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
So I thought I saw you just sprinting straight down the hill, but...
No. I am shocked at what someone can do with 3 megabytes of code nowadays. It's a work of art.
I mean, it sounds bad. I guess they didn't implement seamless co-op in the game because it doesn't fit their vision for the game. It's not like they lack the capability. But I'm like, really? Like a hobbyist game dev just... I mean, it's 3 megabytes. How many lines of code could it even be?
All right, you want me to bait and you switch?
No, I don't want to fight him on the rock because that's how I got stuck last time.
Let's try it, buddy. What kind of D you doing with a heavy hit?
Well, I don't do heavies. I'm a poke lord, I think.
Okay.
I do about 55 damage per hit. I think he has 10,000 HP. So I got a ways to go.
I'm a heavy Andy.
Well, you do have a club. And little else.
There we go.
Huge. Now we're doing something. I mean, 3 Estus is just brutal. Sorry, 3 flasks of Crimson Tears. I mean, you can't do anything with 3 flasks of Crimson Tears these
we
days.
stunned him!
Oh,
yeah.
He's mad at you now.
Oh, yeah. All it took was a cut. You knock a little bit of the rust off. Smash him in the hind quarters.
Ooh.
Oh, this guy doesn't even know what...
They scale their HP for the co-op mod. Otherwise, like, this guy would already be dead.
Take a little sippy. All right.
Are you flaskless yet?
No, I got 2 in the... 2 in the hole, yeah.
Holy cow, the guy's crazy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I got 0 because I'm dead.
Come on, big fella.
Ooh.
Should I throw?
No, dude, fight him. If you can beat him, I mean, like, this is the first. This could take us 2 hours right here. Easy.
No way.
I mean, not with the way you're hitting them. Holy.
You versus the you.
I like it. You know, Dan demonstrates encyclopedic knowledge of medieval combat. This guy's wearing heavy armor, thus blunt weapons such as a club do double damage. Whereas I'm using a poking weapon, it requires more finesse and tends to just create glancing blows on the armor.
I'm with you on that. All right.
I thought you were doing great work.
All right, so I'm resting so we don't get debuffed.
And then I have to convert my blue flasks to red.
Ooh, now we're playing some souls.
Flasks. Can you hear that?
No, what's that?
It's just my cat.
What's it doing?
He's climbing up on my leg and like smacking me in the hand to get me to pet him.
How have the cats adjusted to kid life?
They seem to have gotten closer together.
The cats have?
Before they were kind of like independently living their lives, but now that like so much of our attention goes to our daughter, they hang out with each other more.
Okay. Has there been any like stealth attacks?
On the child?
Yeah.
No, but I was like, you know how when you have your first kid, like your amygdala expands like 10x in a week?
Yeah.
That's the center of your brain that makes you worry about things.
Yeah.
I was like 100% sure that I was gonna like go for a wake up one day and just see like a cat sleeping on my baby's face, but it didn't happen.
Your
Perhaps
cat's got to be old now, huh?
The sock that we got that we then sent to you, but it got booted off the App Store.
Yeah, thanks for sending that, by the way.
Yeah, wow.
Just in time.
Oh, we're swinging for the fences, buddy.
You hit me with nothing there. Watch this. 92 damage on a running heavy is a little bit of a green investment, but I mean that's how
nice
you gotta
shot
do it in this day and age.
All right, here we go. When Miyazaki like sees this mod, do you think he likes it?
You got him. I'm just gonna be honest with you, brother. I think he's busy.
What did
strikes me as a busy guy. I'm not sure he has any thoughts at all on the seamless co-op mod.
You know what they call that? They call that the mass media effect. I took a mass media class in college, and there's a theory that says like, if you watch something, it's not going to impact you, and that's the theory, but it actually does impact you. So like,
he might not know it exists, though.
No, but I think what you're mass mediating Miyazaki saying he's too busy, bro. He's watched Twitch before. I guarantee it. He's not that busy.
I don't think he's running in the same circles. You know what it is like when I come to stream on a Wednesday and like a new Amazon Prime show dropped 12 episodes on Tuesday.
Yeah.
And then people are like, hey NL, what did you think of like the Netflix Avatar The Last Airbender season finale? And I'm like, I'm never gonna watch it at all, but I'm certainly not gonna watch 12 episodes in one day. I have no thoughts on it whatsoever.
So you mean to tell me Here's what Miyazaki does. He takes out a notepad, like one of those 3-ring binder things.
You can't just say, "Here's what he does."
This is what he does.
Something up.
This is what he does.
What are you talking about?
This is what he does. He takes out one of those 3-ring spiral binders, writes like a couple bullet points about Elden Ring DLC, and then he gives it to his team. They make it, and then he's watching Twitch the rest of his time.
I don't think so. I'd be surprised.
Bro, you think Miyazaki's in there in the code making the game? You think Miyazaki's coding? No.
I don't think he's probably doing that much coding himself, but I don't know. That's just a hunch. But she's got other stuff to do. You know, these are big works of art. It's not like farting out a Twitch stream every day like we do.
But he's not. He does the bullet points. That's what he does, and he says yes or no, and then gives a little bit of insight.
I think it's a little more complicated than that, but you know, I mean, I don't know. You might be right. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to? He's offended by the Twitch mod because the game mod because he didn't want seamless co-op in the game.
Yeah, I wanted you to appeal to your Reddit fan base that's waiting.
I think he's got other stuff to do, man. I think he's preoccupied. You remember from Game of Thrones, right? A lion doesn't concern himself with the opinions of sheep.
You're not northern sheep.
Well, that's true, but I don't know where to go from that, honestly. I don't think we're just going around the point.
Didn't you go to like a live thing with Kate for a Souls game? I remember watching you on like the set of a game, and it was like Soulsy.
Oh, okay, so this is like two different things. I did play, I had a sponsored stream at Twitch HQ for Monster Hunter.
But did it look like a Souls background?
Hunter?
Kind of.
Yeah. Monster Hunter is a third-person action game.
But I'm saying the set looked like you're on Dark Souls.
I mean, I was sitting on a couch.
Oh.
Then again, what is more Anne Orlando than a couch?
Oh, that's BM.
I agree. I think he ulted.
Wait, so you did, and then you did one for Bluehole?
I honestly, God is my witness, I have no idea what you're talking about.
No, because you said there were two things you did, Souls adjacent.
The other one, yeah. I went to Final Fantasy 14 Fan Fest with Kate, which is what I thought you were talking about to begin with.
No, it was
I wasn't on stream or anything. People are like, it's the PUBG dev. Yeah, I know that much. I just don't know. What it has to do with this.
Who did Demon Souls remake? Blue Point?
Blue Point, yeah.
Oh, okay. Wait, you were the one that blew the top off Twitch HQ.
Oh, I have no idea what you're saying to me. What do you mean I blew the top off Twitch HQ?
Because when you got back from that Konami thing for Dragon Hunter.
What are you talking about, Konami?
The Dragon Hunter thing.
Okay, Capcom, Monster Hunter, it was at the Twitch HQ.
But then you came back and you told us how, like, around every turn, there's like a spigot of nitro cold brew coming out of every wall in Twitch HQ.
That is true, yes. As a Bay Area business. Listen, this is pre them walking back the 70-30 split to 50-50 and then walking that back again. But when they walk back the 70-30 split to 50-50, I just thought about the $30 per sandwich catered lunches that were coming in and the fully stocked refrigerators. And then people were like, NL, that's not fair. That's not fair. If you want good talent in the Bay Area, you have to play that game. You have to have work happy hours with, like, you know, alcoholic kombucha on tap. Otherwise, you won't be able to compete with the Googles and the Apples and the stuff like that. So it's possible that I'm a little ignorant of the hiring constraints in that business.
No, but you blew the top off. No one knew. That was a Twitch secret until you shared about the nitro cold brew.
Well, that's because everybody else, I mean, I'm the only honest streamer, right? They were all worried about losing out on the fountain of LaCroix. I can't be bought with sparkling water. Only with money, like a normal person.
Are you still LaCroix pilled, or you moved on to something else?
LaCroix, I don't get too much. It's too expensive. Other sparkling waters have come in at a lower price point.
Do you have a brand of choosing?
Whatever's cheapest at the grocery store, so usually Western Family.
Wait. There's a brand called Western Family in Canada?
In the western part of Canada, there is.
Isn't that a little DAE?
I'm gonna need you to start speaking English to me at some point in order for these conversations to flow.
Meaning, like, isn't that saying, like, Western family? Isn't that very, as the kids say, unbased?
I would say that they don't, like, check your ID when you buy it.
What's the logo?
It's a red circle that has a W and an F in it.
All right, let's win this fight. Let's win this fight. Take a big one. And another big one. Can you tell me when how do you know when he's about to ult? Oh, take a mouthful. I think he's gonna ult now. Yeah, after.
My God,
yeah.
he was absolutely right. Okay, I'm flaskless, but I'm still in there.
Oh yeah. I feel like after he stuns, he ults. Just stay alive
Dude,
here.
He's in trouble. I got the bait. By the way, I know some other streamers that have played this. I'm not trying to call out anybody who may or may not be in the chat. I understand they went a little bit more, you could say strategic, you could also say a little more, pussy. One melee character, one magic character. We're not going to be doing that today. I thought about I could just spawn in and start yeeting magic missiles while Dan tanks the damage. That's not the way we do things around here. I mean, if you're not getting up close and personal, like what are you even playing Elden Ring for?
Come on. Come on, big fella. No ulti. No ulti. He's gonna ult. He's gonna ult. He's gonna ult. Nice, nice, good bait.
He's actually right.
Okay, it's okay.
Just, I'm just healing real quick, and then I'm gonna take
good.
the aggro.
I'm good. I didn't use any slurps.
You're flask full?
I just used my first one.
Okay, I got the aggro for you.
Ready to take a mouthful of this, buddy? One more. One more. Read him. Yeah.
Oh,
no. How do we emote? How do we emote?
Touchpad. Gold and how? What did you get? Did you get something?
I got the Helby too. I got the.
Dude, what does mine say? Sweet. What does mine say, dude? Is it the share button? How do you emote, man? Status?
I use the right select button, and then go to the right. Bottom right.
Ah,
yeah.
Gestures. Woohoo!
Nicely done. That took us 7 attempts.
Half an hour?
7
yeah,
attempts.
that's nothing, bro.
Can you equip that? I can't equip it though.
Let me maybe I'll yeet some levels and see if I can equip it.
Wait, we can level up?
Got 3,200.
Ooh,
essence. What are they called? Souls?
Souls?
Brightness? What do they call them? Runes. Oh, that's right. We can't level up. We need the maiden. You need the maiden first.
Okay. Nice kill though, by the way.
I mean, now could anything stop us until, like, dare I even utter her name in your presence?
I mean, that's gonna be like child's play. 2v1 Melania.
Because, like, don't just, like, one person just eats the... And then the other person is just, like, going to town?
I mean, we don't even have to eat it. You can just dodge it. You know?
Well, you know, some of us don't have 4,000 attempts of experience. Some of us only took, like, maybe 300.
All right, where'd you go?
Still a lot, don't get me wrong. Did you know, I'm not trying to call him out. Wait, maybe I got this backwards. Maybe I got it confused with Sekiro. Apollo has to be like the funniest Souls player of all time.
What does he do?
He beat Sekiro all the way up to the final boss in like a day and a half. Fought the final boss like 5 times and said, screw this. And then never actually beat the whole game. And then I don't know if it was the same thing in Elden Ring, but like I know he got to Millennia and he was like, this is unfair, so he just used like the mimic tier to cheese it, which I'm not even against. I'm just saying it's just funny. It's just funny. That's all for someone with so much prowess in video games. He's entitled to play them however he chooses, and we're entitled to make a joke about it.
I never knew that about. Oh, I gotta see the clips, man. Oh, I can hear his voice. You know, that's ridiculous. I have to, you know, and then he goes to full screen and he's out.
He is fun maxing. It's true.
What's fun maxing?
I'd say it's maximizing your fun. Dan did a voice. I didn't do a voice. I described the situation very calmly and civilly.
Oh, dude, this is...
Hey, this guy doesn't stand a chance.
I mean, Miyazaki didn't know what he was doing when he put this in, man. He should never have made the seamless co-op mod.
Also, double loot? Holy... I don't even remember, like, for someone who spent so much time in this game, I don't remember anything about it.
Bro, me and you both. At some point, I'm going to go back and play Dark Souls 1. It will be like playing it for the first time. Like, these games
Dark Souls, my expectation is that when you go back to Dark Souls 1, after having trained in the fires of Sekiro and Bloodborne, and especially Elden Ring, you will beat the hardest bosses in like 1 to 3 attempts.
Really? That's your theorem and postulate?
There's like no hard bosses. Psych! There's like one hard boss.
Manus?
But even like Manus and Artorias are not even that hard in a world where Elden Ring exists.
It's very truing. Speaking of truing, you want to know what I learned this weekend? My father-in-law told me there is a second level Costco. Have you heard of this?
A second level, like with an escalator, or
no.
A second level, like one more grade premium?
There's a business Costco.
There are business Costcos.
You knew about that?
I knew about them. I don't know if we have any like in Canada, but I have heard of the existence.
They just put one in Michigan. It was like, it's a new world.
But don't you need like a business membership in order to take advantage of it?
Are you dead? Let's get out of here. Get out of here.
Really? You don't want to fight 30 guys at the same time?
I mean, we could pick them off.
Brother, I got no problem with these guys. Wait, watch the... Okay, well, maybe the big guy. The big guy got some issues, but...
It's divide and conquer.
Never mind, I'm gonna die. I like what you're doing here. Watch out, I'm bringing the heat.
Okay. You gotta go get this maiden. Take a mouthful, buddy. Yeah, all right.
I made a huge mistake. I think we take him, honestly. I think it's easy. That's the craziest part about all of it.
Okay.
There are a few more than I anticipated, though.
I'm working them from the backside.
Yeah, okay. I'll give me a taste.
All right. Okay, I think there's only 2 left. Are there any on you right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
There's a couple. Wait, this guy's toast though. Don't even worry about him. Okay. There's 2, and one of them's a little scared. Dude, the parry is like I gotta get used to the parry timing again. Okay. What do you? I got the mini boss.
I'll be there in a second. I just gotta take out this one little Andy.
Come on. Come on.
All right, I'm on my way.
Okay, he's got some range on him. I'm not sweating it. Oh, you're so close to being parried, bro. You don't even know.
Chad, is there an indicator on the map where Ryan is? There you go. Okay, yeah, there is.
Uh-oh. Don't even worry about this guy. Watch this, Dan. Can you see this?
Yes. Nicely done.
Thank you for the assist. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, there's nothing in the world like hitting a parry in the Souls games.
I mean, watching it from third party, it was pretty impressive. Nicely done.
When like they go in for the attack and then you just deflect it and they throw their arms up like, whoa! What am I supposed to do?
Bro, you are doused in the red sauce right now.
Yeah, check this out. I have to ask, Dan, and it's working for you. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah.
Are you still, when you eat pasta, you're still just eating the sauce?
So I ran into a little bit of an issue. So I'm gonna just walk you back a little bit, but for probably about like 4 or 5 months, I won't say I carb min-max, but I took carbs down to like a very, very small amount, right? So I'm not eating.
And you're going on TV. You wanna, you wanna look presentable.
Yeah. So it worked, right? So like I could see resemblance of like abdominal muscles, and I haven't seen that since I was like playing football in high school. So anyways, so post haste, I'm like, okay, I need to eat more protein. So I'm like, I Googled what has protein in it and said cheese. So for about a month, I was eating like,
oh no. How much cheese per day?
So I was eating like, this may be getting into some details. I was eating like a block of cheese a day because I'm like
a pound of cheese?
Like, you know, when you go to the store, you can buy like a big rectangle of cheese.
yeah, but like that's like, would you say it's the half the length of your forearm, or like?
I would say from like your knuckles to right past your wrist.
So, okay, I mean, there's still a lot of cheese.
So like because I'm like, I need to eat protein and there's not always meat available. So I'm like eating this, and then one day my wife, in the morning, she starts like making a protein shake. She's like, yeah, I've been using this for protein. I'm like, why didn't I think of that? The next morning I wake up and I have razor blades in my stomach. And like, but this is after like a month of eating just a block of cheese. Nothing went wrong. And then, bro, I've never had stomach problems my whole life, but after eating like a block of cheese for a month, like I just couldn't go. Like I couldn't go.
Yeah, I hear that it's like it can make you constipated for sure.
But I always thought that was something that happened to old people.
Yeah, it was happening to other people, not us.
But so it's a real thing. But then I also felt like an idiot because I'm like, I did this to myself. It's like you have this plumbing, and then you're just throwing bricks in the plumbing, and then you're complaining why your plumbing doesn't work.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's something to be said. I'm pro cheese in my life.
Yeah.
Until a doctor tells me not to eat it anymore because I have lactose intolerance, probably. But you know, there's something to be said about carbs. Like, you know, your body likes to use them for fuel. They contain fiber as well, which can be helpful for avoiding, you know, as you so called it, throwing bricks into the plumbing.
Yeah. But I'll tell you what, man.
So now you're having a little, like a half noodle 2x sauce type situation.
No, you know, like once, like I literally just got on the other side of like all the bricks are removed. So now I'm just going to go back to what I was doing, but instead of eating cheese, I'm just going to have protein shakes.
Okay, I can understand that.
But yeah, but so like last night we went out to eat for my in-laws. They had a wedding anniversary. We went to an Italian restaurant. I just got the sauce, the meat sauce with no noodles.
I mean, listen, like I said, it's working for you. That is insanity to me. To look the server dead in the eyes and say, "Can I just get the sauce?"
What?
Did they bring a fork, or
the fork was already on the table?
I guess I'm just asking what cutlery they brought to serve you with.
With the plate? It was a cloth napkin kind of place, so you had everything.
Oh, okay, I see. Like a starch white tablecloth type deal.
Yeah, as if, I mean, I'm not going to Applebee's for their wedding anniversary.
It's a good point, honestly. Hang on, I'm going to put the horse on my quick bar. Is there... How do you do this again?
If you hit the right select button, and then
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Triangle on the pouch slot you want.
Triangle on the pouch. Okay.
And then put the Frodo's ring on it. Yeah.
How do you open your pouch?
Hold try. Yeah.
You ready?
Yeah. Let's do this.
Whoops.
We're gonna ride through.
How do you sprint? How do you sprint with your horse?
Circle.
Circle, the same way you sprint normally.
What a good game, man.
They broke the mold when they made this one. Are you still getting cheeseburger at McDonald's, or are you going bunless?
I go bunless, but I'll tell you what. The other thing, so you had me Coke Zero pilled.
Right.
I consider myself someone who doesn't get influenced, but every time you talk about Coke Zero, I'm like, I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a shot. I gave it a shot. I was drinking one a day for like 2 months.
Yeah.
And then
I know you're talking about it like that was like rock bottom.
Yeah, I mean, it was like, and it's good, but then I noticed after I was drinking it, I like felt like fuzzy. Do you feel fuzzy after drinking one?
Like mentally fuzzy?
Just like
brain fog?
No, like fuzzy, like you got fuzzies on you.
Like physically.
You feel like a little buzzy,
itchy.
like buzzy a little bit.
Do you have a coffee in the morning?
Yeah.
Or a tea or something?
Yeah, coffee.
I mean, I was thinking maybe it was just the effects of the caffeine, but I doubt a Coke Zero's caffeine is affecting you if you're already used to coffee.
So I stopped drinking it, but I'll tell you what, man. I pined for nothing like I pined for that crisp and then feel that like heat acid bubble going down your throat. There's nothing like it. Do you have one right now in front of you?
I do. But I will say, like, I don't know. I'm not trying to say that it's not addictive, because obviously it has like a non-negligible caffeine content.
Yeah.
But like, I went to the grocery store when I ran out, and I looked at the price, and I said, F you. I'm not paying that for Coke Zero. So I went like a week and a half, 2 weeks without Coke Zero. Not just paying it lip service, didn't notice at all. Then I went back to the grocery store yesterday, and it was on sale, and I said, all right, you got me. You suckered me back in.
When you say you didn't notice, like you didn't notice, meaning like you didn't miss it?
Didn't miss it at all.
Really? What did you, but you had to replace it with something?
I was just having water, sparkling water. That's about it.
Okay. But you're back, though.
Oh, I had one today.
How much?
Yesterday.
How much is it in Vancouver for a sixer?
A sixer, I wouldn't know. But I imagine you pay a premium because it's a smaller quantity.
Wait, you don't buy like a 6-pack of beer, like a 6-pack of Coke Zero?
Oh, well, I would buy a 6-pack of beer. I wouldn't buy a 6-pack of Coke Zero. Like, that's just, what am I showing up to, like a 12-year-old's birthday party or something? Like it's just weird. It's like showing up with like a 2-liter of ginger ale or something like that. Like I think I got 20. They started selling a 20-pack.
Okay.
And that's a good amount for me to carry while also making sure that like my toddler doesn't get hit by a car in the parking lot. So that was like, I think that was like $11.99. That was like 60 cents a can, not too bad. But usually I get the 32 pack at Costco, and it's like $13.99 for 32.
Is that a pallet? You buy like a pallet of Coke Zero?
I think you could describe it as a pallet, yeah, or a flat maybe, something of the sort.
So when you buy it from the grocery store, do you buy those like long, rectangular boxes of Coke? You know what I'm saying?
This one was close. I know exactly what you're talking about. I would say this one was closer to more like a rectangular prism instead of like I don't know, like a you know, at the library you used to pull out the index cards.
Yeah.
And the shelves look like the cases you're describing.
When you get one of those, do you put the box in your refrigerator, or do you can them?
I'm an unload and put the individual cans in the fridge, Andy, and then break down the box and put it in the recycling quick.
Do you put all the labels facing the same way?
No, I'm not insane. I do try to put all the cans on the same shelf, but that's just more for you know, the seamlessness of the process.
You know what? All these years I've known you, you know what I've never asked you?
What?
What was your first job?
My first job. Well, hang on. Let me not get blown up by that. I worked part-time my first year of university doing phone canvassing for donations from alumni. And I gotta tell you, it's a different environment, man. Like in 2006, you could literally phone up like someone who graduated from your university like 5 years ago and be like, hey, do you want to give like $100 to the school that you gave $20,000 to when you were going there? And they're like, yes, no problem. Every once in a while, you'd call somebody and they're like, no, money's tight. And you're like, that makes sense. But people were like, I don't know. It's just crazy to me to think that like 18 years ago, people would be like answering the telephone whenever it rang. It's crazy. And then they'd be like, a stranger just asked me for $100? Sure, here's my credit card number over the phone. Like, what were we thinking, man?
When your old university calls you and asks for a donation, what do you say?
It's literally never happened. So I guess like any databases that they bought, they don't have my information on it.
I did text Ryan the other day and he responded, please refer all questions to my publicist, David Martinez, instead of actually responding to my text.
You know what it is? Because I knew, and I don't blame you for it, but when I get a text at 7 a.m. from Dan, I know I'm being farmed for content. So I got to make sure that it's something I actually want to have on display. If you message me on Discord, that's like privileged information.
It's not content farming.
It's intended to get out. Well, I think you asked like what were my thoughts on subathons. I think you'd have strong opinions on subathons. It's in the middle of my friend Malf going through a subathon. I'm not answering that question.
I was just wondering your opinion.
But you phrased it like I could reverse engineer where it came from, which is like someone in chat was like Malf subathon is going something, and then you said I'm gonna ask Ryan how he feels about subathons. I bet he's got strong opinions. And then I got like an essay when I was on the toilet. I had just woken up. I'm like, any media requests pass straight through David because he's better at saying no than I am.
Did you have
I'll tell you here, I'm pro subathon, man. What do I care? You know why I like it is because like all of my friends who stream, which is the only people I watch on Twitch now, they're all normies. They all stream in the morning to the afternoon their time. So when I actually get free time for 7 minutes a night at like 10:13 p.m., nobody's live. But then when they're in the subathon, they're all live, and I get to pop in and go like, yes, yes, and then go to bed.
Real quick, do you remember your script from when you used to beg for college money?
Not at all, no.
Oh, did you have a script?
That job, yeah. I mean, you have a script. Okay. It's like not a good job. Most of the people you call are not happy to be receiving the call. But it's crazy thinking back that like anybody was happy to receive the call. Then that summer, I worked at Goodwill for like 6 weeks. Physically processing the donations, and that's a different world.
What I mean, there had to be some amazing stuff. Did you get like tier 1 like rare Pokemon cards coming in and stuff, or what did you see?
Typically just garbage.
What do you mean? People donate garbage?
Well, on a literal level, yes. Like sometimes you would just show up for open, and there would be like garbage bags full of garbage in front of the Goodwill. And I imagine what happened is people said like, I have garbage, but I don't want to like feel like I've created waste. So they just give it to you to be like, maybe they'll sort through my garbage bag and I don't know, find some stuff that they could take to the recycling depot for 35 cents a pound. So we just threw it in the garbage. Sometimes people would just donate like old boxes from their attic and it would have like food in it.
Ew.
Like unopened boxes of like Ritz crackers and stuff like that. So you know we were snacking.
Did you ever find anything like
age of the product?
Did you ever find anything like super good or like valuable?
Nah.
Never.
Nah, not at all. Not a single time. Most valuable thing you could get, clean t-shirts. That was pretty rare though.
Should we go level up?
Probably a good idea.
Yeah.
I don't think we should be fighting the Giants anyway, but okay. I will tell you what, so you know how Goodwill works, I'm sure, but for anybody who doesn't, It's a store that sells items that people donate in order to raise money for charity, essentially. I don't know how to vote, man. How do I vote?
Just go to the map.
I'll go to the map, and I will take us War Master's Shack.
Yeah. How does this just work? How does this just work? It just works. Sorry, go explain Goodwill.
Yes, so people donate products and then you sell them. And I remember one day, it was like the best day of work because I was on the floor doing customer service and quote-unquote sales instead of processing garbage that people dropped off. And there was just a bin of miscellaneous items, right? And the lady called me over and she said, "Excuse me, can you help me?" And she was holding like blinds, like that you would put on your window. And she was like, "I want to get these blinds, but like they're missing like this little piece on the end that you need to attach them to the window. Do you have it?" So I like dove into the barrel, Donkey Kong Country style, like on my like face basically looking for this little piece. And I was like scrounging through the barrel and I'm like, "Sorry, we don't have it." And then she looked me in the eyes and said, "Well, can you order it in?" And I was like, politely, I was like, "Oh no, we can't do that here." But in my head, I was like, "Do you know where you're shopping? This isn't like, you know, Ryan's Blinds and Drapes. This is, someone brought this in here and then a 18-year-old kid like me looked at it and said, clean blinds? I don't know, $7.50, put it on the floor." We don't have like a warehouse with all the loose parts and stuff like that.
Was there like a certain genre of customers that would come in? Like, could you see like, "Oh, Timmy's looking for old electronics"? Were there like certain people you knew were looking for certain things?
Honestly, I wasn't on the floor enough to know the regulars. I was that would have been a blessing. Instead, I was in the back rooms with the other ex-cons trying to like unload stuff from the back of someone's truck, and then you get it inside and it's just a bunch of old like soiled pillowcases, and you're like, "Well, I'm glad I slipped the disc getting that out of your F-150." For like $6.75 an hour or something like that. Canadian.
You did say other ex-cons, right?
Oh, you didn't know? Yeah, I've been to prison.
I can only imagine if an officer pulled you over for speeding, I'm sure you had some quick one-liner cocked and loaded for him.
I'll be honest, I don't even know what I would do. Because I don't remember if I told you this story, but so, you know, between Canada and the US, there's this thing called Nexus. It's kind of like TSA pre-check.
Yeah.
If you're going through the border and you have Nexus, they basically just go like,
you can just sprint. You can sprint through there and they won't say anything.
Pretty much. So we got Nexus. We went to the US, but we didn't get our daughter Nexus, which is our fault, I'll admit. But the reason we didn't get it for her was because she was 1 year old. Okay. So we were like, surely they don't need a Nexus for a little kid, because like you have to go to an interview. Like, what are they gonna ask our 1 year old? They're like, "Have you ever been convicted of a crime?" Or like, it just doesn't make sense to us.
Yeah.
But that's our bad. We didn't look at the forms, right? So we go into the Nexus line at the border, and the guard is like, "Well, there's only 2 Nexuses here, and there's 3 people." And then I said, "Yeah, we don't have one for our daughter." And he said, "Well, what are you doing in the Nexus line yet?" And I said, "Well, I didn't think we needed one until she was older." He's like, "No, you need one, and like, we could take your Nexus away for trying to get through the line without having a Nexus for her." And I just said, "Oh, okay, we didn't know." And then he looked at me and he was like, "Well, you don't care, do you?" And I was like, "I care, but like we just didn't know." And he's like, "Well, I don't think you care." And I was like, "Well, I do. I don't know what you want me to tell you." And then like we were kind of beefing a little bit. I feel like dude had prejudice against me because I have a deep voice and a calm demeanor. He wanted me to be like, "Oh, please don't take my Nexus. What would I do without the ability to go to Northern Washington and go to Fred Meyer? Like, you have no power. What are you gonna do? Turn me around and send me back to my house? Like, you have no power here. We made a mistake. Get over yourself, buddy."
Can I just be devil's advocate here?
Yeah.
When he asked you if you cared, I'm sure you gave it in a semi-smug delivery.
I had a flat demeanor. I said I care. I said I care. I don't know how to show it or something like that. Like I didn't know what he wanted from me.
You smugged him up.
Obviously, he's not a good detective. Otherwise, he'd be working at the FBI, not at the Peace Arch Memorial Crossing between Osuyos, BC, and Blaine, Washington. Is it possible he's just not a good judge of character?
I mean, I've seen you say things that were not meant to be smug, but they were smugged up. So
you know what I think it is?
What?
I think that I derive my behavior from a logical level. I behave in the way that I think is most logical given the circumstance. And a lot of other people derive their behavior from looking at the behavior of those around them and then mimicking it. So because I am like, you have no power here, I wasn't like shaking, I wasn't like quivering in my voice or something like that. And he's like, oh, you're not mimicking what an average person would do if they cared.
But see, you just...
I'm like, that's not really my problem. Everybody else is crazy, brother.
But you
I'm
thought...
the only sane person here.
In your head, you looked at him and you thought you got no power over me, and your demeanor smugged that message to him.
I mean, I think it's possible, but what does he want me to do? Like, apologize for that being the truth? It doesn't make any sense. He can't do anything. I mean, he could do something. He could send me back to my house, but like, it would kind of screw up our morning, but then we'd probably just go out for dinner afterwards.
So, let me ask you this. When is the last time, like, you blew a gasket and lost your ish?
It's on anybody but Chad.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's been too long to remember, honestly.
Really? There's been something happen where like you just lost it?
No.
But aren't you just like a shaked up 2-liter of ginger ale waiting to explode?
I don't know why everybody thinks that. I'm actually like a pretty calm guy most of the time. I just have strong opinions.
So you were telling me you haven't like yelled, not at chat, in the past 5 years?
I mean, okay. I've yelled like "stop" at my child. Does that count?
No.
That's more of like from a preservation standpoint.
Yeah. No, I mean like you're like going to mow the lawn and the gas can knocks over and then you cut yourself on the blade and then the grass shavings are everywhere. You don't just like look up and just
I
like
never cut myself on the blade of my lawnmower. That's just...
But like, you know what I mean? Like
they're designed not to chop your hands off. You got to work really hard to injure yourself on those.
But I'm saying like there's never been like a comedy of errors when like everything goes wrong. You fall down the stairs and you don't just yell like the F word or something.
I mean, not since I was like, I don't know, like 13 or something. I don't know what you want from me. You're kind of asking me. I feel like you're like, have you ever yelled at a stranger? The answer outside of chat is no. That seems crazy to me. That seems like you'd have to go to like anger management or something if you're out there yelling at a stranger.
I know, but sometimes there's never a situation. So like, you've been a dad long enough. I'm sure you've been around other parents who maybe are a little, you know, encouraging Johnny to do not nice things. You never like had some snide words for a parent?
Not yet.
Oh, all right.
But there have been times I've wanted to, for sure.
All right.
But I try to show, like mercy to the other parents because I know it's not so easy. There are times, when their kid lays down like flat on their back on the slide, and then like your kid's at the top of the slide waiting to go down, and then you look at the parents and the parents are just like shooting the breeze on the bench, not doing anything about their kid laying down on the slide. So then you got to become the parent and you got to be like, hey there, slugger, you ever think about going down the slide? And then the kid is like, I don't want to. And you're like, well, okay. Don't know what you want me to do about this.
So I don't yell at strangers, but I've yelled at strangers twice in the past 2 years.
Okay.
But the situation is I'm coaching. So I coach a lot of youth sports because my kids are of age. Coaching a basketball team. And these kids, it's not basketball, but they play it's their little kids. So the way the league's set up is each team has like a red armband, a green armband, a black armband, a white armband, a yellow armband. So you look at the kids and you kind of match them up by skill. So hey, if I got a red armband, I'm guarding the kid with the red armband. You know, like it just.
I see.
So it's a
so you're like ranking the kids within the team and then using that to like mark their man during the game.
Yeah, because you don't want like the best player against like the worst player. You know, it's just.
Have you ever had to like demote somebody from gold armband to like purple armband? That's gotta sting.
Yeah, but the kids don't know. They just want the color they want. So
that makes sense.
So it's the fourth quarter, and like there's subs coming in, and I'm like matching them up, and the other coach yells at me, goes, "What do you think this is, the NBA?" And like it was a tight game, and I look at him and I go, "Coach your own team, buddy." And he goes, "Well, this isn't the NBA." And I go, "Coach your own team." And then I looked at my son, and my son's kind of looking at me like, "Dad, what's going on?" And then I just, I just backed into the corner and just let it go. But to me,
why is he mad?
That's what I don't know. But to me, that's provoked. Like how?
To be honest though, were you winning? Like, were you up by 8 or something?
No, we were down by 1.
Oh, okay. So he was like, just take the loss.
Yeah. But like, what do you want me to do? Just sit there and like let him yell at me?
Yeah, no, it's weird. That's. I mean,
Yeah.
I think you're 1,000% in the right for that one.
So, but I guess But what would you have done?
Is this a team full of like 6-year-olds?
Yes.
That's hilarious.
And it's like, and it's like, I'm matching these kids up so that they don't get, so they have a fun time. Not that like their best player's on our worst player, and that kid never wants to play basketball ever again.
Dude, that is really good though. I probably would have reacted the same way. I'm gonna hold on to that. Coach your own team.
Yeah. That's what I mean. That's the only thing I could think of, and not to mention like his team was stacked, and I got kids who got 2 left feet. But we're out here grinding, man, getting those rebounds. All right.
And this isn't like, I don't even know if they have this for 6-year-olds. This isn't like rep basketball. Like, they're not going to send someone to like an elite basketball elementary school.
This is like whatever kids are in the neighborhood and their parents want them to do something on a Saturday morning.
Oh man, that is crazy.
All right,
this is a boss, huh? I forgot about this guy.
Tibia Marin.
NBA. Well, why? If it's not, I mean, I get that we're on the same side here, but if it's not the NBA, why is he making subs, dude? I know. Doesn't make any sense.
So I mean, if you want, and then full circle, I kind of had to eat it because at the end of the season, they like invited a couple kids to do like an after camp, kind of like the better kids on each team, just to do like a skills thing. And they invited my son. I'm like, yeah, we can go. And one of the 2 coaches that ran it was NBA buddy. So like, so I see him and I'm just like, what do you do? So I went up to him, I just said, hey, I'm Dan. I think we got off on the wrong foot. And he just kind of gave me a look. I'm like, all right, what can I do? I know, what can you do? You take the high road and then,
maybe taking it a little too seriously.
Yeah.
But you never know. He might be the next 76ers coach, the way that that series is going. Supposed to leave this guy alive? It was like a good lad or something?
No.
Nah, whatever. Oh my God, you just beat him. He popped his head off, man.
Did you see his neck?
Oh, dude. I haven't had anything like that yet, but I'm looking forward to it. We had our own nightmare I told you about in Discord. We had like an orientation for our daughter's kindergarten that starts in September. And the email, I swear to you, said families welcome. We were like, should we bring our daughter? Like, is it like a serious event for adults, or is it like kids should come too? The email said families welcome, so I said, I guess we'll bring her. Lo and behold, 75 other families, 1 3-year-old there. And then it's like 90 minutes of like dry presentations about like, how you should prepare for September and stuff like that, what our education philosophies are and stuff like that. I was like, oh man.
Were you getting the look from the other parents?
Not the look, I would say, but like after the first half, I was just like, she can't sit here this long. So I took her to like the back of the auditorium and was just kind of like keeping her busy. Then at the end, there was supposed to be like a mixer so you can like mingle with the families. The principal of the school came up and said like, very politely, but they were like, just so you know, like she can't be here because we're going to serve wine. So like our insurance will eat us off the policy if there's minors here. We said, all right, nice to meet you guys. Have a great night. We'll see you in September.
Nothing like a great first impression from the Laterno family.
I know, man. And I was like, how did I misread the email? Like, the other 70 families were all like, oh, family's welcome. That means no kids. But I was like, family's welcome. I guess I'll bring my family.
So what?
I'm not really. I mean, it's just funny. I'm not mad about it, but
what did families only mean?
I didn't say families only. It's families welcome.
Oh, families.
I wondered if there was like a little stipulation in the registration form, which I'm just going to say was not my doing. I wasn't the person who clicked on the link to register. Maybe there was like a little alt text that said parents only.
Oh. Let's go to Stormhill and fight Morgott.
I think it's a great idea.
So this is... I feel like we could talk about this openly because it just is what it is. Bro, once you get her into school... starting to open up a little bit. You can start to breathe a little bit more, man. Well, she's in daycare right now, right?
Yeah, but our daycare provider's on vacation for 2 weeks, so... Stormhill Shack.
It's far left, yeah. Kate, you know what I'm saying. Once she goes into school, then, you know, hours open up a little bit more.
I hope so. She's also going through like she's in an activity while daycare's off that goes from like 9 till 1.
Okay.
So Kate drops her off in the morning, and then 2, my stream finishes. That's kind of like daddy time, but she's going through a phase where she thinks I'm like an evil person that she doesn't really like. So it's like 3 to 8 hours of just like her being like, hi daddy, don't talk to me. Hey, do you want to go to the playground? Nope, I want to play with mommy. And I'm like, well, mommy's working right now.
You know, I never relish in someone else's like bad stuff, BM, but you know that makes me feel so good because I thought it was just me, but the other day I went to get my daughter up for breakfast. I open her door. She's standing there. She sees me. She goes, I want mommy, and slams the door in my face. And she's 2.5 years old. And I'm like, bro, that's not how it's supposed to be, man.
Shit, you're like, I'm taking the bullet right now, and you're out here making my life hard?
But it must be like a daughter thing. My sons weren't like that, but my daughters doesn't want to play with me either.
I'm like, it's crazy, man. So that was like 2 to 10 last night.
So what did you...
Just getting like beaten on emotionally.
So when
I don't like you, mommy's smarter than you. Oh, you shouldn't say that. Mommy's funnier than you. I'm like, okay, now we're gonna have some words. No disrespect to Kate. I know she's in chat. I'm just saying that's supposed to be my main trait. That's what I spec'd into at the character creator.
So when she doesn't want to play, what do you do? And Kate's busy.
Well, I do my best to try to get her to not bother Kate while she's in her office. And then, I'll just set her up with like a book or something like that and kind of F off until she starts causing problems, basically.
Set her up with a good book.
I mean, for a while it was like, I'd try to like push through it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you can, sometimes you can't, but like... Now I'm like, well, I don't want to see you right now either, to be honest. It's like, I got my own stuff I got to do. I didn't come here to be yelled at. So when you get an attitude adjustment, let me know.
I will say that the great equalizer for me, though, is donuts. That's like if my daughter's in a sour mood, I'm like, you want to go get a donut? That usually like snaps her out of it.
Honestly, I mean, like, food has a lot of value. Yeah. But I'm also, I don't know, like, as a parent, you, like, second-guess yourself, right? So I'm like, I don't want her to, like, like internalize in the firmware of her brain that like, you know, acting badly equals eating sugar. Like I just don't know if it's possible to tease that relationship apart later. Oh, they killed my horse.
I'm sneaking around the side.
They're gonna kill me. Oh my god. Anyway, like she's mostly chilling. It's been like 2 nights in a row where she didn't like wake up at 4 a.m. and then ask me to like just go in and tuck her in. So that's an improvement.
Oh, they got me.
Should I just, maybe I can go rest at the bonfire in here? Sorry, at the Grace? The Shrine of Grace?
It's letting me just come back in.
Look at that.
Instead of watching you. That's interesting. Dude, I know we're harping on it, but 3 megabytes of code. During a boss fight, I get to spectate you. Not in a boss fight, I get to spawn back in. I mean, that's... How did they... Do you think the co-op was in and then they just didn't release it?
Well, I mean, co-op is in.
But it's weird.
Because you can... Yeah, it's seamful. Instead of seamless.
Yeah.
But then, like... I don't know. I was thinking about it too, because I had to get this on PC last night and install it, right? And I was like, oh, maybe I'm going to need to make some space on the SSD. Nah, bro. Miyazaki, he's packing it in, like, densely. All of Elden Ring is like 48 gigabytes. That's like a budget size for a game in the modern era. And it like runs well. And then you play like, you know, no disrespect, but like Bob's first like physics platformer, roguelite, slot machine, Balatro, like fast follow. And it's like 4 gigabytes and it looks like it came out on the Game Boy Advance and it runs at like 3 FPS. And you're like, what's going on?
All right, are you in that Bonnie inside there?
I am. I'm chilling right here.
Okay.
Wee. Balatro's less than a gig? Yeah, well, I wasn't talking about Balatro. I was talking about Bingle Bingle. we put respect on local thunk here. Also, no disrespect to Balatro. Balatro doesn't have Horaloo. Okay?
I couldn't get into Bingle Bingle, could you?
I didn't even touch it. Because for me, it's like, hey, like, The Godfather Part 2 came out. And then, like, a week later, people are like, hey, are you going to check out, like, Analyze That? I know you like Mafia games. There's another Mafia game that just came out. Hey, are you going to go see Mickey Blue Eyes? I'm like, bro, we're just like, we just got The Godfather Part 2. Let me digest The Godfather Part 2 before we start doing, like, you know, Mafia Mommy starring Toni Collette.
Bro, I don't know.
you just had a T-bone steak. Would you be interested in having like a can of Spam? Just give it a chance. I will one day, okay? When all the meat's off the Balatro bone, then maybe it's time for Bingle Bingle.
I don't know how your brain works, man. How do you just pull that stuff out? No hesitation. Mickey Blue Eyes?
You don't know Mickey Blue Eyes?
I do, but I haven't heard about it in 40 years.
People went crazy over Mickey Blue Eyes. You couldn't shake a stick in 1997 without someone telling you about Analyze This. What happened to Billy Crystal, man?
Wasn't he hosting the Oscars?
Yeah, like in 1992.
What happened to him?
I guess he's probably just retired.
Ooh, take a mouthful of that. Why doesn't Joe Pesci do more movies?
I think because he's like 87 years old. He's like insanely old to be working in any domain.
Yeah, but you tell me you didn't go to the theater to watch a movie starring Joe Pesci?
I didn't even see The Irishman, and that's like, you know, on my computer screen.
Yeah, but he's just a bit player in that.
I did see 8 Heads in a Duffel Bag, circa 1996, though.
Is that the one with Sylvester Stallone in the train?
I don't think so, because Joe Pesci's on the cover, and just Joe Pesci.
What's it? Stop, my mom is dead or something? What's it called?
Stop or my mom will shoot?
Yeah. Did you ever see that?
It's interesting because I think there's only like 4 years difference between us.
Okay.
But that's enough. Even like, and for myself as well, like when I talk to like a 31-year-old, like we have different experiences. But like, you kind of slip closer into that like Gen X sort of like Karate Kid, Back to the Future, Ghostbusters, Goonies sort of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Stop or My Mom Will Shoot is also, I'd say, a part of that. I've never seen it.
Neither have I, but what is Gen X?
Gen X, this is the generation after the baby boomers, between the baby boomers and the millennials. Probably, I'm going to say that it's like 1965 to 1982 or something like that.
Okay, but what should I be then?
Well, I think you're an elder millennial.
Okay, but Gen X is pre-millennial. Sorry, I was clear.
Yes.
Okay.
But you're like there are millennials who were born in like the year 2000. So their experience in life is very different than yours or mine. And yours is a little bit different than mine, and mine's a little bit different than yours.
What was your first internet? AOL? Did you have America Online?
My first internet was a local ISP, which I also feel is like, it dates you a little bit. But I did have AOL at a point. Because at some point you got enough of those CDs in the mail. Like, you'd be stupid not to redeem them.
Was it called COL where you lived?
No.
No, it was still like, how did you feel
still,
about
yeah, you're
that?
right. It is weird. It's still America Online.
What was your local ISP called?
I mean, I don't really want to get into all that. I don't know if they want to smoke, you know?
What do you mean? You can't tell me your local business. You can't tell me your local ISP?
I was talking about this with I don't even remember. It's crazy because it was yesterday, but I'm like, I don't remember the situation. But I was reading that there was an episode of Mythbusters where they tried to bust the myth that you can like make a bomb with stuff you can buy at the hardware store. They were like 99% sure that it was going to be busted, right? Well, they did the episode, shot the whole thing, and it exploded like a bomb. So then, yeah, you do the damage here. They said, what do we do about this? And they just scrapped the whole episode for public good. They were like, we can't get this information out here. It's like too dangerous for society.
Yeah.
I see this as like a microcosm. My ISP from 1996 didn't ask for the attention, so I'm not gonna give them the attention.
Ask for the attention. What? 100 clicks on their old website on GeoCities?
Yeah, I don't know. But it might be the most traffic they've gotten in like 20 years. Maybe it's gonna. I guess they're the ISP, so I don't know how it would raise their hosting prices. But I'm sure it's just not my. It's not my thing to advertise.
But is
That's
that
for them, man?
But is that is that the reason why, or are you just embarrassed about the name of the ISP?
I didn't create the ISP. Why would I be embarrassed about the name?
Same reason you're embarrassed about Taco Time and Future Town?
Okay, Future Shop, great name for an electronics store. And Taco Time, I'm not even sure if that's Canadian, to be honest with you. I think that might be an American company originally. I've died, but you got this one. With those rolls. Taco Time's so bad. I've only eaten there once, and I would describe it as an acceptable mall food court meal. I had a taco salad inside of a hard-shell taco bowl.
Taco salad inside of a hard-shell taco bowl. I got you.
It's like one huge tortilla chip.
I mean,
but like, I feel like, don't you feel like there's a huge difference? Because like the world changed a lot and continues to change.
Yes.
But the launch of like the mainstream adoption of the internet is like a moment in time that you like can't go back through. I feel like there's a huge difference between people who got the internet partway through their lives and people who were born into a world where like they had the internet right away.
What do you think the difference is?
Well, I don't mean like What are you popping here, brother?
Cells or cells, souls.
Oh, runes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so you're saying people who grew up with no internet, then got internet, are different than people who were just born into it.
Yeah, well, I think that there's natural differences in like your personality as a result of that, I guess is what I would say. I don't know what the differences are necessarily.
Yeah.
But I think like, okay, wait, just can you just relax? We're having a conversation here. Are we going to the round table hold, or are we soloing Morgott?
No, I'm leveling up real quick.
Okay, maybe she's just talking to me.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I mean, what do you?
I just feel like that's like a generational divide. Is like, did you have a childhood of some noticeable length before the internet existed, for you at least?
See, I think I'm a misnomer.
Okay.
Because I grew up with a 900 baud modem. Like,
right, yeah,
I was probably like 5 when, which was not the norm, you know?
Right. Yeah, you had a tech savvy parent or something.
Yeah. And then we had like text-based Prodigy and that kind of stuff.
But BBS, you were playing MUDs on the Usenet. I understand.
Nah, I never did that. That's come on.
That's nerd stuff.
Yeah,
I know.
That's something Mathis would have done. But
you're probably right, honestly.
But yeah, I mean, like I remember using that stuff and feeling like out of place. Like I'd go to school and like these kids have no idea, you know, the pogs that are out there.
I mean, we were still learning typing in school when I was in the 9th grade.
But you're already cranking out manifestos at that point. I
can type faster than my teacher in the 9th grade.
What was the message board that you met Josh on? NeoGaf?
It was not Neo. Don't put that evil on me. Again, I'm not just throwing stuff out there. One day, you are going to have all of your personal information compromised. And I'm going to have sympathy for you, but you're going to say something on stream. You're going to be like, how did this happen? And I'm going to just play back like a compilation of like all the times you gave hackers the ability to steal your entire identity.
What like when you say leak all my information, like what?
I don't know, like the password to a single account that contains all the information they need to get into all your other accounts.
Well, you think I would leak that?
I think accidents happen.
But you're saying I'm negligent enough to make that happen?
Yeah.
What?
If not for yourself, then for someone else. Didn't you post your address on Twitter one time?
No. Why in chat if you think I'm that negligent, and in chat if no?
I was in a hotel with Kate, and I opened up Twitter, and I was like, Dan just posted an envelope on Twitter with his address on it. And then like a minute later, the tweet got deleted, and I was like, what is this guy doing?
Welcome, Brandon.
I don't remember that.
I mean, like, this is crazy. You got to be careful out there a little bit.
Didn't you
I'm
leak?
Probably a little paranoid, but like.
Didn't you leak your IP in Minecraft once?
I thought that I did, because people in chat were like, press F6 or something, and then like a bunch of decimal point numbers came up on the screen, and I was like, any one of those could be the IP. You deleted the VOD? Yeah, because I asked chat. I was like, did my IP show? And then people were like, yes, delete VOD. And then I deleted the VOD, and people were like, oh, he deleted the VOD. I was going to watch that later. And I'm like, you're the one who told me to delete it, man. It was a bad day. So that's why that whole Minecraft situation where like people are like, we got you good. That's why whenever I change settings in anything, whenever I'm switching tabs in Google Chrome during the dulls, that's why I put the screen on black. It's PTSD from that one day. And people are like, I hate when he puts the screen on black. I'm like, you did it, brother. We were letting it fly. 2016 to 2011 or whatever. We were just showing it all. All it takes is one bad day.
Hey, what do you call it when I do that? You have a name for it. I forget what it is. When I just alt-tab openly.
You're crazy to me because you use display capture.
Yeah, but you call that something. I forget what you call that. Are you in here with me?
No, I don't know how you got in so fast, actually.
Built different?
Raw dogging it? That sounds right to me. I mean, that's crazy too, like, because I always know if Dan sends me a message that's sensitive late at night, I try to make sure that the conversation goes long enough that it's not in view of the Discord window by the time the morning shows up. Because I'm not saying that it happens regularly, but it only needs to happen once. He's throwing out not just alt tabs, but the alt tab where you hold it and then all of the contents of all of your windows show up on screen for 1,000 strangers to see. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. It's too much for me.
What are you hiding? What? I got nothing to hide. What are we hiding?
It's not that I'm hiding anything. It's that, you know, I'm using one PC. Like, literally, it's tax season right now. I'm getting emails from my accountant that are like, hey, we forgot your social security number. Can you pop it in here? And then, like, you know, you're doing it at 11 p.m. Maybe you forget to close the tab. I'm just trying to keep my risk level low. I'm not taking NetSec advice from somebody who posted an envelope with their shipping address on it. It's crazy.
It was a P.O. box. Speaking of, how come you got rid of your P.O. box?
That's just, I didn't want the stuff that people were sending me, to be honest. I made Kate aware of that fact for like 5 years before the P.O. box even stopped.
What?
And then, like, I think finally she just didn't re-up it when we moved, and I was like, this is like a blessing for my life.
You made Kate aware. What did you say to her?
That I don't like the P.O. box. Like, it was like no disrespect, but if I like wanted that stuff, I would just buy it. So like most of the stuff that is being sent is like stuff that I don't want. Which is fine, but like I don't want it. I mean, it's just the reality of the situation is that most of the stuff ended up in the garbage anyway. The fan art is nice. It's always nice to get the fan art. I'm talking more like, you know, 30 Star Wars action figures. You know, a sailor costume. Got a nice Blu-ray collection as a result of that. I'm grateful for that, don't get me wrong. That's how we watch Game of Thrones.
Wait, people would send you costumes?
They were sending us all sorts of nonsense.
Like what? I know you got Star Wars action figures, like a case of them.
Why don't you have a P.O. box, brother?
I do, I just don't leak it.
What do you have it for then?
Just so people don't send stuff to my house?
Like so the mailman doesn't send stuff to your house?
Just if I have to give an address, like at Costco, I don't want them having my address, so I give them the P.O. box.
Do you ever open your P.O. box?
Once a month.
That's crazy.
What do you mean?
So when you open it up, it's just a bunch of junk mail?
No, sometimes there's good stuff in there, like checks.
Why are the checks coming to the P.O. box, man?
Because for a while I had my insurance on double pay or auto pay. And then they one day, like, normally I just throw all the insurance stuff in the garbage. I'm like, I'm going to open this one. And it was like a refund check. It's like, you've been double paying us. You never get those checks every now and then?
It's usually a bill. It's usually like the opposite. It's just like, we forgot to charge you. So like, we lived here for a year. And then I got a letter from the gas company that was like, hey, you need to urgently register for like your natural gas. You're in like dereliction of duty. You haven't paid us for 12 months. I was like, you can do that? Isn't that kind of like your job to make sure like when the gas is pumping to my house, you got my information? I don't know how it works. I just turned the heat on, brother.
Wait, you had a year of free gas?
Well, not free. I had to pay for it. I didn't have to pay for it for a year. Then I had to pay 12 months all at once.
Yeah, but you got it for free, interest free. You made interest on that money.
It is interest free, and especially in today's rate environment, like that's not nothing.
All right, we can get this guy.
The P.O. box is like, I'm sorry if this offends anybody that sent us stuff. I'm sure the stuff that you sent was stuff that we use every day. I mean, some things, like we're still using a cutting board that was really nice that someone sent us that they made themselves.
What's on it?
My initials and Kate's initials.
Oh, that's kind of heartwarming.
Yeah, I mean, that was like useful. I was happy to receive it. But then like the other thing is like, I don't want to sound ungrateful, like you give people an inch, they take a mile. But like sometimes you would get like P.O. Box media requests like for a game. And you're like, well, you sent me an email and I was like, nah. But then you like put a letter in the post with like a little action figure or something. And it's like, hey, here's a code for our like mobile game that you didn't want to play when we contacted you the other time, but like now you have to read it out like onto the camera because you didn't pre-open all the mail to begin with. And I'm just like, just honestly, like the less, and not everybody feels this way in this business, but I feel like the less mechanisms that you have to contact me, the happier I am. I'm happy you're watching. You don't need to send me, like, listen, you should know. If you bought an action figure or a copy of, like, Grey's Anatomy on PC and then sent it to me, yeah, it ended up in the trash. And it's not my fault. You bought the trash. I didn't make the trash. I didn't buy the trash. I simply sent the trash to the destination that it was going to end up in no matter what.
Well, why would someone send you a copy of that game?
Because it's like it's an inside joke that I played it in 2011 and never finished it.
Well, what would behoove someone to then take that joke and make it physically manifested?
Well, I imagine they thought it was funny. And that's why it was annoying, because then you do the P.O. Box video where you open it up, and then people would be like, haha, I'm going to do the same freaking thing. So then the next time you do the P.O. Box, you got like 8 of them.
Wait, are there any of your P.O. Box videos with you, like, cringing or saying something rude in them?
I have no idea, because I've released like 12,000 videos. I was feeling it on the inside most of the time. There's stuff that I was grateful to receive.
But the majority
the
of
cutting
it.
board, lots of Blu-rays and stuff like that. That's how I saw Ghost in the Shell.
Oh, nice stun.
Take a hit. Take a hit. There you go.
No, I appreciate the letters and stuff, but like when a game company sends me like cologne and a USB drive and a XXL t-shirt,
you're like I just don't. Just save your money. Save your time and your money.
You know what I think? I'm like, I much would have rather you save that money and paid me more in the sponsorship.
It's also true. It's just, it's just not my... It's too parasocial for me is the thing. I'm more than happy. People think like I'm a curmudgeon. Anybody who's met me in person, hopefully, will be happy to tell you I'm always glad to stop for a conversation or a photo, a handshake, anything like that. It happens, fairly frequently. But I don't want to do like a P.O. Box unboxing of like, hey, remember that time you talked about this thing on stream? Here's a reference to it. And I'm like, why don't you leave the jokes to me, buddy?
Oh. I didn't tell you the other day, man. I went to, so my son really likes Madden on PS5. When I don't necessarily, he gets really frustrated though because there's like 8,000 menus. So I'm like, okay, let me slowly like fade away Madden PS5 and replace it with the NES. Yeah, so I went to a local retro game store and I walk in and the dude's like, hey, do I know you from somewhere? And I'm like, I don't know. And I just happen to be wearing a red shirt and a black hat. And I'm like, okay, here we go, like Big Brother. Yeah. And he goes, you play Fortnite with Northern Lion.
Hey!
and it's like, that's like extremely rare. Like normally it's like Big Brother Trader type recognition. And then, I was like super nice and tell me he has like a YouTube channel and stuff. And, but the thing was, the whole time, and I would try to tell him, like I tried to like make small talk so it didn't happen. He was shaking. I'm like, bro.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
I'm like, bro, I'm just a dude, but it was shaking. Like, does that? Because when you said all that stuff about the P.O. box, I pictured someone like hand delivering a parcel to you and shaking, of like a knit crochet of like you or something.
That stuff is good to receive, by the way. It's more like when you buy something from a factory, and all of a sudden I'm like, why do I have 12 Newt gun rays in my house? Yeah, it happens for sure.
It's in the trash. What's that emote? Satomari. Satomari. The short emote. It's in the trash. It's in the trash.
I have no idea, man. I have no clue.
Someone in your chat said you threw that right in the trash.
I didn't throw it right in the trash. Like, I waited until it felt like, you know, like you put it on the counter and you're like, maybe we'll find a place for this. And then like 2 weeks later, when you're cleaning up, you're like, I don't think we found a place for it. Well, what am I like? I don't think people, to be honest, I mean, obviously this is a biased take as I'm the streamer in question, but I don't think people like really give you the good grace to put themselves in your shoes. What am I supposed to do? Have a room in my house that's dedicated to me? This is weird, bro. I don't want to walk into a shrine of like chibi art of myself every day. That's not the vibe I'm trying to put out when I'm having other parents over for like dinner parties and stuff like that. It's weird.
I think you're probably the most normal streamer in the planet.
I'm realizing that.
You ever go to a convention and talk to someone who brags about a room they have with nothing but chippy art of themselves?
You saying that while your body just fell off the cliff was so funny to me. Sir Soid has fallen. It's just not my tempo.
Mad Dog, thank you so much, man. I appreciate it.
The things you do for love, though, right?
Oh man.
Speaking of which, I was talking to my wife about this, and we're trying to figure out what the. Apologies if this is a sensitive subject, by the way. Why are you messaging me stuff like, "Hey, help! My wife's getting serious about the Disney cruise. What should I tell her?" I told you my honest opinion. I was like, if you go on the cruise, you'll probably have a great time.
Thank you. What do you mean? Like I said that because I'm like starting to panic. I'm like, this thing could actually happen.
Yeah. Why? What's the problem if it happens?
Because that's everything I stand against. I'm not going on something that I constantly make fun of you for.
I see your point. It puts you on the rhetorical back foot.
Yes.
I can understand that. Yeah.
And it's like every day she's dropping little breadcrumbs. And I'm like, how do I get out of this thing?
Well, first off, you're asking the wrong guy. Because I'm into the thing. So how would I know how to get out of it?
They have given 1,200.
So what I did, what my method to combat this is like, okay, make it as good as possible. So I go, hey Ryan, I go, if we go on a Disney cruise out of X, Y, and Z, do you want to go? He's like, nah. I'm like,
well, you have to work on the honesty of the phrasing, in my opinion.
That's what you said. That's what you said.
Do you want to meet me in city then? And I said, nah, bro, we just got back from there, and it's a much longer trip for us, which is extremely true.
But you didn't even run it by Kate. What if Kate wanted to go?
We go on enough cruises. We don't need to add another one to the repertoire.
Kate.
You don't need me to go. You'll be fine.
I know I don't need you to go, but I'm like, also, it would be more fun.
It would be. Well, you know, you should have come on our last one then. I guess we didn't really send out an invitation though.
No. I'm not flying across country to go on a Disney cruise, brother.
First off, Michigan to Florida is not cross country.
No, Michigan to Vancouver.
No, that's insane. But we were in Florida.
Oh. Don't most of them leave out of Vancouver, though?
That's not even that insane. That's, I don't know, it's probably like a 4-hour flight or something. They do run the cruise out of Vancouver in the summertime, but it only goes to Alaska. So we did that one twice, and we're kind of like, let's mix it up a little bit. No disrespect to Alaska. A little bit of disrespect to Skagway. Wouldn't catch me in Skagway like on purpose, but I understand they're doing what they got to do over there.
Wait, it's a place called Skagway?
Yeah, it's like it's for tourists basically, so it's like an old-timey, almost like Gold Rush, Wild West pioneer village type thing.
They couldn't have come up with a better name than Skagway?
I mean, it was probably came up with it in like,
nice done.
2 BC or something.
I think that's our chance right here. Oh no.
It's your chance. It is a pain in the butt to get to Florida, though, from the West Coast.
Really? You don't have a straight shot?
We have one straight shot a week. So if you're not going on that day, tough luck. We went down on that day on the straight shot. I think, no problem. And then maybe we had a connection on the way down, but it wasn't bad. We had the direct flight on the way back, but there were thunderstorms because it's Florida, so they canceled our flight and put us on one with a layover the next day. And I gotta tell you, waking up with a 3-year-old at 7 a.m. Eastern time, because you've been in Florida for a week, and then not getting that 3-year-old to bed until like 1 a.m. Pacific time. Ooh, that's that was normally when people are like, I want to take my kid on a trip, but I'm not sure how they'll do on the plane. I'm like, don't worry about it. It's easy. You just, give them an iPad, give them some toys, give them some sugar. They'll be fine. This time I was like, I'm never doing that shit again. We're taking a different flight next time.
The realest thing I ever heard was that going on vacation with kids is parenting at another location. It's not vacation.
But that's kind of why I agree. That's kind of why the Disney cruise has some GOAT DNA in it, because you can drop your kids off at the kids club for a few hours a day and have a little you time.
Well, this is what I heard, and tell me if it's true. This is how my wife's been pitching me on it. She said there's like either a wristband or something that the kid gets that they can't leave without like the matching wristband of the parent. Is there some way to like?
Yeah, there's like the kids have like a watch basically. And then all the kids clubs are like decked out with security, like gates that close and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So that your kids can't leave the club or an alarm will go off. And
that's
they'll
good
freak
though.
out
Yeah.
because they don't want to lose a kid. Which I think makes sense. Get them.
Give me the extras, you piece. Yeah, I mean, that does sound really nice. It's like 24/7 babysitting.
Well, it's not 24/7. You can.
It's open.
And they're fun. Like, that's what the people are like, it's like jail. Yeah, of course it's jail. They're like 6 years old. They need jail. Can't be like, oh, here, we'll just give you like, 3 hours of unsupervised time on like a ship in the middle of the Caribbean. Like, that's insanity. Of course it's prison.
Don't die here. Ryan, don't die.
That's like the best part about it. Plus,
Nice.
they got like Nintendo Wii's and stuff in there. They do activities. Characters come by. They sign autographs. It was like a light in the darkness. First few times we went, our kid was dealing with some separation anxiety. She didn't do well in the kids club. We'd drop her off and get a text like 10 minutes later that it was like she wants to be picked up.
Then you just send that text right to voicemail.
No, we're like, oh, and then we'll go pick her up. But this time, she could stay for like 2-3 hours at a time if they had a good activity. It's a world changer.
No, I mean that's like, to me, that may be the XY variable that at least moves the needle a little bit.
Especially, I think for you guys, it would be a little even easier because A, 2 of your kids are a little older, and B, because your youngest would have siblings there, it might be a little easier for her to adjust.
Yeah, it's like you're just somewhere with a bunch of large furry animals playing games and stuff, but not scary because your brothers are there with you.
Exactly.
I got you.
And you're like, nothing could ever happen to me. My 6-year-old brother will. There's some truth to it, but also, like, as an adult, it's a funny thought. It's like me as a kid when I was home alone. I was like, oh, if someone breaks in, don't worry, the cat's got it. No sweat.
Here we go.
Oh, man. I'm dead.
Oh.
I'm dead. I was just mashing, to be honest. That wasn't a serious attempt. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Are there Pelotons on the Disney cruise?
So I think I told you this before. They have the bikes you clip into.
Mm-hmm.
You can only use them during like their spin sessions. Otherwise, they all get piled up in a corner. But they have like normal exercise equipment. First day, I don't know, 2 cruises ago, I was like, yeah, I'm gonna work out on the cruise. I'm up at 5 a.m. anyway. I might as well. The sea was a little angry that day. I walked on the treadmill for 60 seconds just as a warm-up. Started to jog. 30 seconds into my jog, I was like, this isn't right, brother. I was like insanely sweaty and my stomach was doing flips. Went out and sat on the couches outside of the gym for like an hour and yacked in the toilet.
Too much seasickness?
Seasickness.
Is that the only
Normally,
time you've
I
had it
don't-
on a cruise?
I don't get it very badly, but that time was bad. But then what's crazy is like, it was still bad after I threw up. But then at lunchtime, my body was just like, I'm hungry. And then I was over it for the rest of the voyage.
That's good. I mean, I wonder how long something like that lasts. Shoot. You got him.
Some people get it like the whole time.
I know if I told you this story, but I think last week or maybe the week before, I took my kids to a Red Wings game because it was like actually mattered. And
yeah, they were in the hunt.
Yeah, and so I just bought, like, I didn't even look at the tickets, I just bought them. And we go into Little Caesars Arena, and my son looks at me and goes, Dad, we're not all the way at the top, are we? And I'm like, no. So then, which also, side note, I didn't know that you can't walk into a hockey game while the game is on.
Yeah, the ushers tell you to wait until the play is done.
Yeah, that's like a different kind of decorum. I felt like it was like a high-class environment. But anyways.
Well, yeah, after 15 minutes in the stands, you probably didn't feel that way, is my guess. But
so anyways, my son's like, hey, we're not sitting all the way at the top, are we? I'm like, no. So Little Caesars Arena is like, everywhere is a good seat, but the top is like very steep. So as we're walking up to our seats, we're in the absolute top row. And my son goes, Dad, he goes, are we gonna fall? And I'm like, no. He's like, my stomach doesn't feel very good. I'm like, I'm like, okay, everything's fine. So then we make it do like the second period, and my son's like, can we go home? I'm like, sure, no problem, because I don't like the Red Wings at all, but he does. So I'm like, okay, we'll go. So we get in the car. And he goes, Dad, I don't ever want to go back there again. I go, why?
Oh, no.
he's like, it's too high up. And then all of a sudden, he goes, all over the back. All over the back seat.
Is he still strapped in the car seat too?
Yeah.
No, that's a nightmare, man.
And I'm like,
captive audience.
I'm like, it's all right, buddy. We don't have to go back there anymore either. But I guess it like really affected him being so high up. It's kind of scary, I guess, for a kid, you know?
Yeah, dude, it's a little scary when I haven't been to the Canucks games for a while. If we're in the upper bowl, I'm like, it is high up here. I got a story about me as a kid that I think you'll find very in character for me.
Okay. Heel.
Friday nights, mid-1990s, my mom and my grandma used to go out to bingo, you know? Most Canadian Friday night of all time. So I would hang out with my dad and my grandpa, and usually we just go to like a restaurant and then maybe like Tim Hortons or something afterwards. So I remember my dad was driving, my grandpa was in the passenger seat, I was in the back seat. I'm 3 or 4 years old, right? Maybe I'm a little older because I wasn't in my car seat, but I'm very young. My dad said, or I say, Dad, I gotta go to the bathroom. You know how it was back in the day. He said, like, there's a, you know, like a cup in the back, just go in the cup. So I am going in the cup, and I just remember that my grandpa said, like, Jesus Christ, what's going on back there? And then he looked back, and I was holding the cup, like, upside down, vertically, and peeing into the upside down cup. And I still remember, like, to this day, my methodology was just like, it feels bad to like be sitting down and then point your you-know-what, like push it down like in the proverbial toilet. So I was like, I'm just gonna pee like straight up. I didn't think about the next step, obviously, which is, you know, gravity.
You still hear about that one?
No, I think maybe they've forgotten about it, but I haven't. that one's gonna stick with me.
Did you get in trouble?
I wouldn't say I got in trouble, but they were like, what were you thinking? And then I was like, you know what? When you put it that way, it was pretty tough. I also remember one time we were going fishing, same group of guys. And we had the boat attached to my grandpa's trailer hitch on his pickup truck. We started going up a big hill, like a few miles away from our house, and I just hear thunk. And I look out the back window, and I'm like, Dad, Grandpa, the boat is rolling down the hill. And they went, what? And then he threw it in park, and they both got out and like sprinted and grabbed the, whatever you call the front of the boat, and just held it so that it didn't roll all the way down. Like, to this day, I don't know how much physical strength that must have taken. And it turns out my grandpa had put it on the trailer hitch, but he didn't like lock it. So as soon as we hit any sort of elevation, it just slipped off and started rolling away.
Dude, kids do say the darndest things. So a week later, I took my son to WWE SmackDown.
Yeah,
and I'll save you the particulars, but there's these two dudes and they're like fighting on the top rope. They're punching each other back and forth, and one gets like suplexed off the top rope and slams on his back, and he didn't move for a minute. My son puts both his hands over his eyes and he looks at me and goes, Dad, is he dead?
And what did you say?
I just gave him a hug and I said, no, son, he's okay, buddy.
He'll be on Raw next week.
All right, let's get this one.
Oh. Also remember, I was losing it. Like, my kid is trying to get me canceled or something. Chad will remember this better than me. She was down here in my office while I was streaming. We were just like having a fun conversation. And then out of nowhere, she said, like, do your Mexican voice. I was like, what are you talking about? And she was like, do your Mexican voice. And I was like, I don't have a Mexican voice. Like, I feel like she's trying to put out like a cultural hit on me or something. That's it. She said, talk like Jose. I was like, what is the... People who don't have kids are going to be like, oh, he must have a character called Jose that he does at home all the time to make his daughter laugh. And I'm like, I don't even know what she's talking about, man.
What's she talking about?
I have no idea. I think she just wanted me to say like, no way Jose or something like that. But then, like, people, like, well, I wouldn't even say people without kids, but lots of people are like, oh, if you hear a kid say it, imagine what they're talking about at home. I'm like, at home, nobody's mentioning Jose at all, man. I don't know where all this Jose stuff came from.
Bro, when she hits you with the Mr. Toshi bit, then you know she's coming after the throne. Oh.
I can already tell this is the one.
This is the one. Okay, he doesn't even know who to attack.
He's got hops though. Oh man. They're funny though.
All right, phase 2. All right, here we go.
I mean, phase 2 is actually easier than phase 1, so I'm not sweating it at all. Dude, I got him on a string.
All right, I'm tapped out.
No flasks?
No. Nice stun.
I hear that.
Nice.
Huge whiff. I'm also flaskless, but I think we got a chance. Oh, he did an animation cancel. He's mad. I kind of left you out to dry there.
No.
2 urgent heals.
Take him.
Did you see that? He's got to work on his aim a little bit, I think. Oh, that stings. All right. He didn't like that. He didn't like me talking about his aim. Watch this. Ooh, you gotta close that gap, brother. Never mind. Never mind.
We can get him. I feel like we're oiled up. I know you hear the hum though.
We're 1 away, no question.
Yeah. Oh.
Well oiled, sir. Well oiled.
All right, this is the run. I'm really far ahead of you, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, you got like do you have an M.2 drive or something?
Do not. All right, it's our time.
Dude, I've been loving the A7 FL content, by the way. There's something so charming about like an independent sports league.
You know, they're playing at a local high school field, full tackle football, no helmets, no pads. None of them are getting paid. It's like there's for the love of the game.
You know how much labor of love it has to be to play tackle football with no pads for free? Like that's. You got to be a true believer, man.
They do a nice job. It's like before I signed the deal, I'm like, let's try one and see if it's fun. And I'm like, okay, this is actually really entertaining and fun to watch.
It is.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm loving the culture, the emojis on the jersey, the 3-digit numbers, not actually having their last name on the jersey.
How about David Tendy's having DT on the back of his jersey, but not centered?
That one, I think they might want to work on the alignment personally, but. Oh.
All right.
You think you've ever had a concussion?
Yes, 1000%. What?
Football?
So, yeah, I played all through high school, and it was like my JV scrimmage, and we're going up against like this team, and like on JV it's supposed to be freshmen and sophomores, and I'm like, in this scrimmage, I'm like, there's definitely juniors and seniors in here, but whatever.
Uh-oh.
So
yeah.
I was playing safety, and they're running the ball, and this kid's probably like 6'2", and I come up to hit him, except our heads collide. And this is what I remember, because back then, like in the late 90s, you didn't really know about concussions, but it was like someone turned the lights out in your bedroom for a brief second, and then I look up, and then it's just a blue light because I'm on my back.
Yeah.
And then that's how I knew I know now it was a concussion, but then I didn't know.
And they were like, what are you doing, bro? The play clock's almost to 0. Get back out there.
No, the coach was good enough to know to pull me out, but we had these things inside the helmets. They're called bladders, and there were these like picture like Young Frankenstein, you know that metal bowl they put on top of your head?
Yes.
That's what it is, but it's just filled with air. And they don't do that anymore.
Some sort of bag of air.
Yeah, and it just didn't work.
Right.
But
I was thinking about it because I don't think that I've ever had a concussion. Like, I think I would know. But there's definitely lots of times that when you're a kid, you just fall down and smash your head on stuff like all the time.
I mean, you never felt like you had like the lights turned out real quick?
I don't think so. I've definitely like fallen backwards while skating and hit my head on the ice though. It was probably just like a light brain bleed or something like that. Nothing too serious.
Did you play ice hockey as a kid?
So my hockey story is like this. My dad was like a hockey player in his youth, like a good hockey player, not pro but good.
Yeah. Like
so
neighborhood good.
Yeah, maybe county good.
Okay.
So he taught me how to skate when I was young. So I was like a pretty good skater, like through age 3 to 8 or whatever, but I just didn't have that much interest in playing hockey. Then the spring break of 2nd grade, he was like, well, you already know how to skate. You know how to stop. You know how to skate backwards. Like, let's see if hockey's for you, right? So he enrolled me in this hockey camp for a week. I was too shy to get fully nude in the locker room at the time. So I wore like track pants and a t-shirt every day and just put all my pads on top of the clothes. And then like day 2, day 3, I remember getting this like horrible like discomfort in my stomach to the point where I went up to the coach and I was like my stomach feels too bad to play. And he's like, okay, just like, go change in the locker room. And when I got home, I showed my parents. I was like, hey, here's what I'm dealing with down here in my undercarriage. It's like red and swollen and there's like sores on it. And they were like, you got to go to the doctor. I went to the doctor and it turns out I had something called jock itch, a fungal infection caused by an excess level of moisture trapped in your you-know-what region.
Wait, did you tell your parents why you had it?
Yeah.
What did they say?
They probably had the same reaction as when I peed in the cup upside down. They were like, why would you do it like that? And I was like, good point. I can see why people don't do that.
So that was the end of your hockey career?
Yeah, I had I don't remember if it was a cream or a pill or something, but I just took that and the infection ran its course, and then that was the end of my hockey career. I feel like I kind of lucked out, because like youth hockey is like, it's hard, man. The practices are usually in the AM, so school starts at like 7:01 a.m. So your hockey practice starts at like 5:15 or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you gotta love it, man. Like, who wants to do that if you're a kid?
Yeah, or a parent.
Yeah.
At least with baseball, you just show up at the field at like 6 p.m. or something like that.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Although right now I don't recommend it. I'm coaching 4 different youth sports teams right now for my kids, and
that is insanity.
And I'm like, I don't know how I agreed to this. Or
so you got basketball?
No, I got 2 baseballs and 2 flag football teams. So my sons are on different teams.
Oh, I see. Yeah, this basketball season's over.
Yeah, but I'm like, you know what? If I'm gonna do this, so next time I won't do this. But since we're gonna do this, is to go all the way. So this morning, I called a few parents at 7 a.m. I'm like, hey, you never sent me your kid's walk-up song. So this morning, I spent my morning setting up this iPad app. It's called like Walk Up DJ, so that my 7 and 8-year-old baseball team, when they go to walk up to their first at bats today, there's a wide range of songs between Let's Get It Started, Slim Shady, and The Final Countdown. So when they walk up, they're gonna have some fun.
Dude, that is sick though. I would have died to have a walk-up song in minor league baseball, or not even minor league.
Yeah, like Little League. Yeah, I'm like, bro, Could you imagine? It's like your walk-up song when you were a kid, you played it in your head, you know? But there's this kid on our team. He's like I would call him like a little husky. He's gonna be our 4 or 5 hitter. But he requested this. He requested this song. I never heard it before, but everyone's heard it. It's called like Someone in Timmy Trumpet. Have you ever heard that song before?
No.
I guarantee you've heard it before. Like, it's played at baseball songs all the time. You just don't know what it's called. Yeah, Narcos. It's Narcos. You guys ever heard that? And I'm like,
I don't think I know it, man.
I guarantee I'll send it to you on Discord. But anyways, I'm like, this is going to be the theme song of the summer now, all because of our number 5 hitter, you know?
Dude, kids sports are so funny too because they grow at like such different ages or different rates. I remember like our baseball team was always trash because it was made up of like the kids who were in between catchments for the other schools.
What's a catchment?
So it was like, you know, you go to X school if you live in this postal code,
I got you.
like within these. So we were always made up of like the kind of, I don't know,
leftovers. Yeah.
But when I was like 9 and 10. I was 10. We had a 9-year-old on our team who must have been like 5'6", like 140 or something like that. I just remember the dude would literally, for the baseball game, not the practice, but the game, he would bring a 2-liter of Pepsi and drink the whole thing himself, like on the bench throughout the game. And it was like, we were losing games 9-2, 9-1, 9-3, and you're like, you check the stat sheet, he's like Mike Trout on the 2024 Angels. It's like 1 home run, 1 RBI. Nobody else is even on base.
So please tell me then that's when you started emulating him?
At that point, I was probably drinking 2 liters a day, but I was doing it spread out. My parents were giving me water. How am I supposed to get the kind of glycogen production to hit a dinger? I'm 4'7", 92 pounds, and I'm drinking water?
I don't know where the food education was when we were kids, but I remember being a freshman going to football camp, like running until we puked, and then we'd go to 7-Eleven and get like a epic big gulp just filled with pop, and we would just chug it after practice. And it's like,
it's kind of disgusting.
But it's like we didn't know any different. Like there were no food pyramid or any of that kind of stuff.
I was talking about it with Chad, and I'm like, my toxic parenting trait, if I have one, is I'll drop my daughter off at like an hour-long activity with no water bottle sometimes. Like, I'd rather she have the water, but if we're like late getting out the door, like, screw it. She can just be thirsty for an hour. Like, I remember when I was a kid, and I think this is bad, just to be clear, not a thing that's admirable, but you'd have like 9th grade gym class. You'd have 30 like teenage boys exercising full tilt for 72 minutes straight. Like, go into the weight room just doing like 12 sets of preacher curls with the heaviest weight you could get. Nothing else for your whole body. And then no water at all. Or you got like a little water fountain. You walk up and take a sip, and the person behind you is like, 1, 2, 3, save some for me. Like, you would work out for an hour and a half and get like an ounce of water. It's crazy. How are we alive? Nowadays, they look at you like you're insane if you send your kid to like art class without a water bottle. Like, she forgot her water bottle today. Okay. You got cups, you got taps. Like, she's gonna be fine. Don't sweat it, man.
I'm somewhere in between. Like, I'm with you for sporting activities. I think you need a water bottle. But
yeah, these days, for sure.
These kids in school, they all got these like Omega 1-gallon water jugs. I'm like, bro, we used to have to ask the teacher to go get a drink from the fountain, and everything was okay. Now these kids, there's gonna be a study on cell hydration in these kids. Like, they just have water on tap, Netflix on tap, and whatever video game they want on tap. Where does it end?
Too much.
It's too much.
It's in 1999, you could have taken any child out of a public school, dropped them in the Sahara Desert, and they would have not died of dehydration for like 2 weeks because they were used to it. Nowadays, you drop them out there, they'd be like, "No, my Stanley Cup, my Stanley Cup." I haven't had a sugar-free Minute Maid lemonade in 45 minutes. Give me a break, man. It's ridiculous, embarrassing.
I mean, bro, it used to be like, I used to be scared to ask my teacher to get a drink of water. I'd be like parched, and I'm like, okay, would I rather just sit here and eat the cottonmouth rather than risk upsetting my teacher? You know, and I would just eat in the cottonmouth.
Or they're like, you know, you already had a drink of water 2 hours ago.
Yeah.
You know, when I was in like high school, I thought it was crazy you had to ask the teacher to go to the bathroom. I was like, I have to go when I have to go. I don't need to ask permission for that. Like, you're asking me, like, you know, are you going to force me to pee my pants here in class? Like, just because you don't trust me? After I taught in Korea for a little bit, I was like, I get it. You gotta ask. Most of you don't have to ask, but a couple of kids have to ask, and in the interest of fairness, I have to make you all ask.
I could see you in high school getting into it with a teacher who wasn't smart but acted smart, and you like question him.
I never had an issue like that, but I had a friend of mine with a very similar demeanor, and I remember in the 6th grade he got in a 45-minute long argument with the teacher in front of the rest of the class, just like a complete failure to maintain decorum in the classroom environment. And the crux of the argument was my friend got marks taken away on his like math test because he didn't show all his work. And he was like, why do I need to show the work? It's like multiplying a 1-digit number by a 2-digit number. You just do it. And the teacher was like, well, according to the curriculum, you have to do it. And he's like, well, obviously I know how to do it. Otherwise, like, I wouldn't have been able to do it. And what the teacher should have said is like, you know, we'll sort this out at recess or whatever. But instead, they got into an argument with the rest of the class sitting there until the teacher said, hey, like, you're misbehaving, go to the principal's office. And then my friend refused to leave, so our teacher took the other 29 kids out of the class and taught the lesson on the steps out in the foyer. What? But it's just like the dude was not cut out for teaching, and he'd been doing it for like 35 years.
Just to spite the kid?
Yeah. He just, like, he's like, I can't lose this argument to this child, so I have to, like, remove everybody else from the ecosystem.
What did you do when he's like, hey, we're leaving class? What did you do?
We all left, man, and then left my friend to cry in there by himself. And then our teacher gave us a lesson about how to use a miter saw. Or a miter box, I guess.
That's wild. I can't believe you never got into it with the teacher.
Not really, no. I was talking about it yesterday. Like, people were telling me, like, how they're bad teacher stories. And, like, I don't want to put words in their mouth. But maybe you would feel the same way as someone who taught for a little bit. All the stories, I was like, yeah, but what did you do to deserve it? So I'm like, you know, some of them were like, my teacher told me in the 8th grade that I would never amount to anything. And I was kind of like, they shouldn't say that. But, like, also, what was the sum total of your pattern of behavior over the previous school year? Like, maybe they had a point. But I just feel like, I mean, you can't lose the room like that.
No.
Like, I thought in 9th grade that my math teacher was beefing with me. And then I like look back and he would just be like, don't talk in class. And then as soon as the lesson was over and we were doing quiet work, I'd be talking. And I'm like, he's not beefing with me. He just wants like the day to go smoothly.
Just wants to do his job.
Yeah, he's like, he probably doesn't even want to teach me math, to be honest. Like, he's already doing something he doesn't want to do for like too little money, and then I'm like getting in the way, and he's doing me a favor teaching me math. I feel like physical punishment for not doing your homework was a bit far. Okay, but you've done the Gen Z thing and you phrase that in like the most bad faith way possible. I didn't say physical abuse, like hitting a kid. That's crazy. But yeah, making a kid hold their arms up like they have a question until their arms get tired and then their muscles start to hurt. I think that's okay. Otherwise, Dan, you don't even have to weigh in on this.
No, I'm gonna weigh in.
My position was teachers actually have no real power. They can't do anything to modify a child's behavior unless the child believes that the punishment works. It's like it's witchcraft. If the kid in your class is scared of the consequences of the punishment, then it works. If they're like, whatever, I'm just gonna tank it, call my parents, they don't care anyway, I don't care if I fail this class, there's nothing you could do.
Here's my take. I'm gonna break the fourth wall for a minute. I disagree. I think you can help influence or change a kid's behavior if they know you care about them. Like, you know, you set up, it's a relationship where they know that you actually care about them, you're trying to help them, you're trying to teach them. Then I think you can do it. But fourth wall back up. There's 2 kids that in my years of teaching, I wouldn't say that got to me, but did something that made me, I won't say lose it, but that actually made me angry. I may have told this one before, so tell me if not. So okay. I used, for some reason, I was able to take one of my, I might have taught like typing or something. I just picked up the class. Anyways, one of the things I allowed the kids to do in the computer lab, and I facilitated it, I had USB drives with, I think, Halo 1 on it. So they could, once all their work was done, I go, okay, everyone grab the USB drives, you can put them in, we can play Halo. And like, so the kids would work extra hard and fast, they'd get the work done. And then one day, the kids are all playing Halo, and this one little squirrely kid, he starts laughing. And I'm like, okay, whatever. And then I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to play today. And he's like, no, Mr. Giesling, don't do that. And I'm like, why not? I'm like, I'll play with you guys today. He's like, okay. And he's like, no, don't do that. So I go in and I open the leaderboard, and I see what he was hiding.
Bad names.
I didn't even have to ask who it was. I knew it was him, and I didn't know what the word was. I didn't know what it meant, so that made me more upset. But
yeah.
The word, his name was Sweaty, and it starts with the letter G, and it's like a area of the body between 2 other body parts.
You can say it's not a bad word.
Oh,
it's not. I mean, it's not a great word, but it's not a bad word.
And I go, I don't know.
Was it like sweaty gooch?
Yes, that's
Giesling or something.
No, it was just without, my name wasn't on it. It was just that. I go, I don't know what sweaty this means, but you're gonna sweaty G yourself the rest of the year because we're not playing Halo. And I'm like, and I wanted everyone to play Halo the rest of the year, but I'm like, I can't back down on this now. But so the rest of the year, everyone was mad at him because he cost them Halo, and that's
great punishment. You gave him a punishment that affected him. He's been ostracized socially by his peers. But I admire that. It's very effective.
And then the other time I got mad, I used to teach health class, and of course, like 9th grade health class, you got the segment where you have to teach like reproduction and all that kind of stuff. So I did the old like, hey, if you have questions and you're like maybe a little embarrassed to ask or you don't want to ask, like,
dude, I know where this is going, and I have like the exact same story.
So I have a shoebox, and I go, here's a piece of paper. If you have a question, just like you just write it on there. And like at this point, like I know all the kids' handwriting. I know who's who, and so I'm reading them, and like some of them are like, you know, they're legit questions, and then I read one, and it's in the kid's handwriting who's a class smart aleck. But so I started to get mad, but the question was, what is a CUN?
Oh, no.
And so I read it, and I looked at him, and he didn't know it was his, but he had that twinkle in his eye, like he wanted me to say it. So I didn't say it. But I held him after class, and I just put it on. This is what I did. I sat him down. I didn't say a word. I opened up the piece of paper. I put it on his desk, and I had a 5-minute standoff with him. I didn't say a word.
Oh, man.
And then he looked at me and goes, I'm sorry, Mr. Giesling. I said, come on, man. Why? Like, this is our one chance where it's like, you got to put that stuff away, man. But I still remember, those are 2 kids that I will always remember.
That is really good.
But anyways, did you have one of those?
Yeah, I don't remember the story, but it was like exactly the same archetype. It was like the class clown put in a question that was like not okay. The teacher handled it differently though. She took the shoebox away.
And you took all the learning away. It's the box of learning.
I had a lot of good questions in there. I'm still looking for answers to, honestly. Did you ever have to do the, like as a teacher or as a student, the one where to get over the words being funny, you have them go up to the front of the class and then pick a word out of a hat and then say it without laughing?
No! What is that?
Our 8th grade teacher in health class made us do that. Like before the health unit started, she was like, we're gonna write down like all the words that we're gonna use.
No!
And because it's not funny, like everybody to get over it, you have to go up, pick a word, and then like say it without laughing. And then we're gonna go until everybody in the class is gone.
Brother, I gotta tell you, that's one of two things. That's either content creation in 2000 or she had some kind of kink, because that's not normal teacher behavior right there.
I mean, even to this day, I can't say some of the words without laughing. It's just unrealistic.
When I was a health teacher, I tried to get, like, I wanted to answer the kids' questions, but I tried to get through that segment as fast as possible, man. No one wants to be there.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to do it.
Well,
The kids don't
what
want to.
our teachers did and play like one of those health videos from like the 1970s. They're like, it's time to learn about reproductive behavior. Here's a man who died 30 years ago talking about sex, and then a video of a baby exploding out of a woman's vagina. What? Any questions? Any questions?
Oh.
I also remember, this is funny thinking back, my health teacher was also my gym teacher, which I'm sure is very common.
Yeah.
But he was definitely more of a gym teacher than a health teacher. And when he was teaching us nutrition, he was like, you know, I see lots of like fat kids in school these days. And you know what it is? Like all these kids get French fries for lunch every single day, and they dip their French fries in ketchup. You know what ketchup is made of? And we were all like, tomatoes? And then he was like, sugar is made of sugar. And he's like, never. Basically, the lesson of the day was don't eat ketchup. I was like, even in 9th grade, I was like, what is this dude talking about, man?
You got to think, though, in the hierarchy of teaching jobs, gym teacher sits on top of the mountain.
You think so?
Yeah. All you do is roll a bunch of balls out in the gym the day. What I mean,
I will say, not to be rude, but like my 9th grade gym teacher was like probably 62 years old.
Yeah.
So he just didn't do anything. Like without, I mean, he gave us grades at the end of the semester, but like he didn't do anything else. So you just like, you show up for class and then he's like, you know, run 20 laps. And then you do it. And then we're like, please don't take us to the weight room. And he's like, guess where you're going today? The weight room again. For the 27th day in a row. It's bicep day again. Dude, the weight room didn't even have a squat rack, man. It just had like preacher curl benches, flat benches, and then like the plate with the string that's attached to a rod so you can do like the forearm twists.
Yeah, I remember those.
Insanity, man. I also remember, I probably told you this before. I've definitely told chat this before. But first day of 9th grade, my bus arrives late to school. Period 1, class 1, day 1 of high school.
No.
Right?
No, I don't
the
think
gym teacher, I showed up, and the gym teacher was like, why are you late? And I was like, the bus dropped me off just now. And then he's like, well, don't let it happen again. I was just remember thinking, like, man, the school's like 35 kilometers away from my house, and I'm 13 years old.
How did you not say something? I know.
Because it's like the most intimidating environment, right? There's like half the kids from your 8th grade class, and then a bunch of like others from the other half of the island you've never seen before, except at like sporting events and stuff like that.
How many miles is 35 kilometers?
It's like 20 something miles.
That was the closest school? Yeah. Did you grow up on a farm?
I grew up adjacent to farms. We didn't have a farm, but like all of our neighbors had farms.
But did you have like, you grew up on acreage?
Yeah, it was like maybe 6 acres.
What did you do?
What do you think the gravel pit was there for? Take the toboggan up the gravel pit? Get really good at cycling on gravel roads.
Would you play outside a lot?
Like all the time, yeah.
Oh,
so
are you
worse,
kidding
too,
me?
when you're wearing shorts when you're biking on a gravel road, you get home and your shins are dusty as you know. You're like, we can't pave the road for the cars. We can't driving on gravel. Like, what year is it, man?
Did you have friends that were within biking distance or no?
Yeah, because it was the 90s, like everybody on our street had kids that were like within 2 or 3 years of my age.
Okay. So
it was like, I mean, it was kind of like a perfect setup for childhood.
What would you guys
We'd
do?
just ride our bikes and then, build a ramp out of some loose wood and then drive our bikes over the ramp or something like that. In the wintertime, when we got older, a couple of the kids had snowmobiles. You put the Brett Hull GT Racer on the back of the snowmobile with a tow cable and then just let her rip.
I find it fascinating, like, kids around like 6 to 8, if you just put them like on a playground or something, they just figure it out and play. Like, they don't have to know each other.
Some kind of game.
Yeah.
It is crazy.
And at some point we lose that. Like, where it's like, we need something to do as opposed to just figure it out.
I saw a tweet that resonated with me, that there needs to be an app for men to find another man to like play catch with. I feel like it'd be so much easier to get into some male bonding if I just carried around like a baseball glove and a baseball. And then anytime I was like waiting in front of the daycare for the kids to come out, I was just like, hey brother, we want to do a little toss around?
I feel like you are, when your daughter gets a little older, I feel like you are a few years out from your pickleball arc.
I'm excited, honestly.
I mean, I see you that being like Peloton 2.0 for you.
Hopefully I can, when we start going to the mixers and we're not kicked out, meet some pickleball dads. I'd settle for tennis. I was laughing. I mean, I've been trying to get like more integrated into my local community.
Yeah.
But it's hard because like,
they all watch your YouTube channel?
Well, I don't know if you can relate. Maybe it's different because your kids are a little older. But there's stuff for kids, and you talk to the parents of that, and that's good. But then like when the activity's over, everybody goes home. And then there's stuff that's like for adults, but I feel like people our age like don't use the library, the community center, like they're busy, right? So the scheduling for all of it is determined by like the senior citizens who find themselves on like the executive committee.
Yeah.
Like there was a club I wanted to join, and I was like, I didn't get a chance last year because we were swamped, but I was like, this year I can make the time for it. They're like, okay, the introductory sessions, there's 3 of them and it's free. I was like, great, when is it? They were like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. I was like, I'm taking back my application. I can't do it. Are you insane? Thursday at 11 a.m.? You know, like, and they're always like, we don't understand why like young people don't join up on this club. And I'm like, because they're at work, you freaking idiot.
What,
You gotta run this stuff Friday nights, Saturday afternoons, Sunday afternoons.
What was the vertical of interest of the class?
The vertical of interest.
Like, I don't want you to tell me the exact class you're going to take because then someone will find you.
No, it was like a sport.
Oh, cool. I'll tell you this. Like, the gold standard, I'm the gold standard. The unicorn as a parent with kids is like, if you can find a couple who have a kid or kids around the same age as yours, and the kids get along and the parents are cool, that's like unicorn. Because like sometimes you just settle for, okay, our kids get along, but the dad's resident sleeper, but
we got a couple like that for sure. But it's tough too because people get busy, you know?
Yeah.
And then like we'll go to a play date. The play date starts at like 2. Maybe you have a glass or 2 of wine, and then all of a sudden, you know, you're like, well, it's time to go. 6:15 is bedtime. You're like, I thought we were just getting it started, but oh right, I forgot we have kids.
Look, I'm not always as brutally honest. I'm gonna be brutally honest. My kids in the upcoming next week have like Wednesday and Thursday off, and like when my when my wife told me that, it was like, bro, it's like it was the equivalent of I'm just being honest.
Ben Affleck, Dunkin' Donuts.
Yes. And I love my kids, but I'm like, man, that Monday through Friday, that 9 a.m. to 2 p.m. time slot, that is like,
it's precious.
Yes. And yeah, we'll do something fun. You know, maybe I'll take some time off, but it's like, bro, that's what the weekends are for.
It's nice, like, to have the opportunity to vent about it a little bit.
Yeah,
for sure.
I mean,
like, I don't know if you find this. Maybe you keep it a little bit more impersonal on stream, but whenever I talk about it in chat, it's always like people my age without kids that are like, you know,
r/no kids.
Yeah, and I'm like, I do enjoy spending time with my kids, but like also I got stuff to do. Like I got stuff to do. I need like a little bit of me time. Not even much, just like, I don't even know, like 45 to 90 minutes a day would go crazy. But then also, like, I got stuff to do that I like need to focus on from time to time. It's hard to do when you're also taking care of like a 3-year-old. And then people without kids are like, if I had a kid, I would simply cherish every single moment of our time together. I'm like, well, you don't. So if that changes, let me know if you still feel the same way in 4.5 years.
I wouldn't even call it me time. I would just call it like semi-quiet time. You know, it's not like when you, because I think when you call it me time, people think like you're kicking back in the leather recliner sipping on like an IPA. That's not the me time we're talking about, brother. Sometimes
just read my emails.
I'm just paying the bills, man.
Exactly. Like it's gotta get paid, bro. So like yesterday was a good example. Like Kate's been studying chess a little bit. Like she's been on the chess grind. So we were playing a game of chess and like, you know, going through a little bit of instructions so I could help her along a little bit. And like after every move, our daughter's like, that's not the rules of the game. That's not the rules. And then she would like pull half the pieces off the board and put like a cat toy on the board and be like, this is the palm tree. If you win, you get the palm tree. And like, I'm like, can we just talk for like a minute? Just relax. She's creative, don't get me wrong, but sometimes you're like, I get it, the palm tree and all. We'll do the palm tree stuff. Just let me, you know, explain controlling the center here for a second.
I'd say the biggest thing I've learned, it's definitely Ben Affleck meme, but when my kids are home from school, I've just now literally, I wave the white flag about talking to my wife about anything, like of, you know, any kind of importance.
Yeah.
Until they go to bed. Yeah, until they go to bed.
What's your bedtimes right now?
Bro, it keeps getting pushed back. It used to started at
used to read 2 books. For a year, we read 2 books before bed. I don't know when the levee broke, but it got to 3. Now we're on like 4 normalized. Pretty soon there's going to be like 10 books before bed every night. You can't go back.
There's no going back.
You can't roll it back to 2 books once you cross the line, man.
No. No, I'll tell you, like, to me, there's the moment of when you put him down for the night and then you turn the lights off and close the door. To me, that used to be like sacred time. But now, like, to me, that's gone because like 10 minutes later, I hear that door crack. And then it's just back. It's back to Ben Affleck meme. I'm just like, come on, guys. Like, Dad needs a little help here, buddy. You hear that door crack, and you're just like, Grand Theft Auto. Here we go again.
I hope that's my wife moving at a full sprint upstairs.
And that's the thing, like people hear this and they're like, man, these guys don't like their kids. No, we love our kids, but this is what they're not going to tell you on r/parenting. This is the real stuff.
Yeah. Because as soon as you say it, you're like, you don't want people to think you're a bad parent.
No.
But there's some honest venting. That's like that. There was. So do you know who Jeff Gerstmann is?
No. Also, don't get hate here.
GameSpot, ex-GameSpot, like co-founder of Giant Bomb.
Okay. Didn't that go under?
Well, yeah, like. Okay. I mean, I don't know all about that. It got bought by another entity, and then many people made an exodus to like do their own thing. It's honestly none of my business, but Either way, Jeff Gerstmann was, I don't remember where he was talking about it, but he was like, thanks Nintendo for shutting down the Animal Crossing like Nintendo 3DS servers. Like my 4-year-old daughter loved to play it and like drink coffee and stuff like that. And then it got picked up by Dexerto. It was like, Dad is mad at Nintendo for like shutting down this game, and then all the replies on Twitter that aren't like, holy cow, that's not just a dad, that's Jeff Gerstmann. All the replies are like, well, it's too bad. It looks like he's gonna have to find a way to have fun with his kid without video games. I like the dude was just venting, man. Now it's like he's a bad dad because his kid plays video games. It doesn't make any sense. But I guess that's just Dexerto repliers. So I mean, what are you expecting? But
I guess you're actually gonna have to watch your kids for once instead of just turning on Netflix.
It's crazy, man.
Oh.
I mean, it was mostly ChatGPT. I'll give him that. But
how many bottles you got left?
0, but I got urgent heal in my pocket anyway. Nice try. Yo, he's got some agi on him. You see how he did that 180?
Yeah. Looked like Alyssa Steamer.
I get that. Who was your Tony Hawk's Pro Skater main, Dan?
The guy with the black hoodie, I think Bob Burnquist. All I do is
with the Burnquist?
The
burn twist, I should say.
No, the only thing I would do, whoever the guy is, where you could go up triangle and just keep riding the rails. That's what I was. Did he have the black hoodie?
He's a street skater. I thought that was like Eric something.
I don't know who it was. Chad Muska.
Chad Muska was the guy doing the handstand. I mean, I'll fully admit, I was a Tony main personally,
really?
But yeah, because at first I like the vert stuff. So at first I was like, I'm gonna go vert, but I'm not gonna be Tony. I'm gonna be like Bucky Lassick or like Rune Glifberg instead. But then I'm like, bro, the 900 is iconic. Right down circle, right down circle. Then in Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4, they added Rodney Mullen with the flat tricks. So you could get a manual and then you could press like square, square, and you do like a handstand kickflip and it would keep your combo going. Then you just peter out till you get to a downhill. Then all of a sudden it's like revert, manual, vert trick, revert, manual, flatland, 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 jump, kickflip, reverse manual, flatland, flatland, square, triangle, square, 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 triangle, square, square. Oh, man.
The thing is, if I were talking to anyone else, I'd be like, you're just making up moves, but I know you just recited your actual move pattern when you played that game. Tell me that's not true.
Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Well, I mean, I was a Tony main, so usually I'd go to a map that had like a half pipe. You go up the first wall and you do the up X ollie, so you get like your combo started early. Then you do 900, press R2 when you hit the ground, so you do a revert. Manual until you hit the next side of the half pipe, 900. Rinse and repeat until you don't have the speed for the 900 anymore. And that's when you go like parallel to the lip, and then you start doing your grinds. And every grind you do, you jump, and then you do like another flip trick in between. And then when you have none speed, that's when you start busting out the flatland tricks. And then all of a sudden you're like, holy cow, 400 million points. The golden tape was like 65,000.
Speaking of golden tape, have you seen, it's like they're having the NFL draft in Detroit tomorrow.
Yeah.
But it's a great old meme, but it just resurfaced. Do you know the meme with Russell Wilson?
Yes.
I've just
and his ex-girlfriend or wife that has like the widest mouth of all time when he gets the phone call.
Yes, it's like it's like demon time face. It's like lion demon face. Like she just got drafted.
It is a great face.
And
she was pogging.
And I'm like, you didn't get drafted, but that's the face you make if you get drafted.
She's excited, you know? I'd make that face if you got drafted, like into the NFL.
Yeah. But so I Googled her. I'm like, what is she up to now? And then I read about, the other stuff.
Yeah, he's with Sierra now.
Yeah, no, I knew that, but I was more about what happened to Meme Face Lady. And that's where Golden Tate allegedly came in, but that's neither here nor there. All right. All right, we got a shot on this one. How much juice do you have?
Lots of juice.
Okay, I got 2.
Slightly less juice than a second ago. Still juiced up. I don't know, man. I mean, it's funny, but I'm like... Sports Twitter is like unhinged, man. You see the way they came for that WNBA player who was just a little goofy when she was eating popcorn on the kiss cam?
Wait.
She's popping the popcorn in her mouth and then going...
Wait, I thought that was a wholesome meme. Like, did people made fun of her for that?
Oh, but some people were like, that's kind of goofy, but whatever. And some people were like, I hate her. She's off the clock, man. Who cares if she's being a little goofy?
Well, I thought it was like more like the way I took it was, you know, when you see people, they get put on the Jumbotron and they're not expected, it's kind of like caught. That's kind of how I took that face. Like, she's like, oh, you caught me eating popcorn.
Look, she's being a little silly. She's being a little goofy with it. She's being a little crazy.
What was she? Wasn't she just throwing it into her mouth?
Well, she was making a face. She knows what she was doing.
Get him out of here. Couple more hits.
He's toast. He's toast. That's for me.
Yo! This is not a flex, but I'm sure I'm going to speak for you too. I probably devoted 50% brain power to that fight the whole time.
At most.
Yeah. That was fun though.
Dude, what a game. Elden Ring.
Seamless co-op mod. Chat. It's a new way to play. And it works really well.
It works better than most games. Yes. Which is crazy. I'm not just being rude. Like, that's the truth. As I see it, at least.
Chat, is there anything we need to do till we don't lose any progress? I guess just save it.
You gotta dump all your stats into strength for sure.
All right. I think I'm just gonna system. I think this.
What would you do if I showed up? When we played this next, with a Giga Chad build, level 187, full godly plate of the whale, shooting blue laser beams out of my face.
I mean, honestly, I'd probably look at it and make Pog face for sure. But I'm gonna put the heat on you as we wrap this up. I am 1000% down to play again, so I'm just gonna leave it up to your chat to ask you, Elden Ring co-op when?
100%, 100%. Oh, before you can quit, apparently I need to use the separation mist.
Okay.
But I want you to be able to see it, just in case the animation looks goofy.
Okay, hold on. Where are you? You're in the...
Yeah, okay.
Your daughter when you drop her off in the Disney prison?
Dude.
Are you playing Balatro now?
I don't know. I guess maybe. That's what I was... Sisyphus is a good time, but I played it yesterday.
How far are you through it?
I think at my peak, I've gotten to like 80%.
Okay.
But when the ball starts rolling down to the bottom, man, it's... You gotta have a strong sense of character. Because you're watching like potentially hours of progress just go by in the blink of an eye.
But is it so? It's not as long as in Suffery as difficult game about climbing.
No, it's not supposed to be. I think that I am taking a long time.
Okay. Would you recommend it?
Yeah. If you got nothing else to do, I think it's fun. You like the Suffer core stuff? I think it's a good time.
Okay. Cool. Ryan Gary is a fun one, man. I haven't laughed like that one in a while.
I had a great time. We'll figure out when we'll do it again.
Yeah, sounds good, man.
Later.
Later, buddy.
What a game. AAA games, man. Hello.
Yeah, that was fun, huh? We had a little Fallout. Little co-op Elden Ring. Hey, how's it going? Yeah. If we do it now, just one. I have a problem. I'll admit it. This is the first game where I have a problem. I have a problem. All right, just one. Even if we lose early, that's it. Fair enough, deal? We lose early, that's it. Yo, RJ, thank you. Guys, sorry if I missed any stuff during the Ryan Gary. Mad Dog, thanks for the 50 gifted. I appreciate it. CMO, thanks for the 5 gifted. Arbart, thanks for the gifted. RJ, thanks for the bits. All right. Let's continue our win streak, shall we? Let's go. Let's do something new. How about a good old-fashioned red deck? Ladies and gentlemen, sometimes you gotta go back to the beginning to go back to the end. How about a little red deck, red chip? Why not us? Why not us? What's our current stats at? Win streak of 1. We're hot. We're hot. Why not us? Why not now? Man, that was fun. Playing co-op Elden Ring with Ryan Gary was a lot of fun, man. Dude, my stomach. That dude is a funny cat, man. He's a funny cat. Yeah, I'm definitely down to do, you know, I don't want to speak for his schedule, but definitely one a week I could slide in for sure. Should we save? Should we save? Should we save? Yeah, I mean, like, this is not a weird flex, chat, but like, also like, we were half playing Elden Ring for sure, but it's fun. Like, that's the first time I've ever played like casual Elden Ring, you know. Ooh, cool boat. I mean, I can tell you, the Halo leaderboard story. I can tell you that kid's first and last name. Same with the other kid. Do we need this to beat this blind? Oh, his first name's Dominic. for sure. It's not Doxa. Five gifties to Doxa? No, I'm not gonna dox a kid. You do have a certain amount of decorum as a teacher that you don't want to break. But I do remember him. He wasn't a bad kid, but he just ruined Halo for everyone. How would you like to... I'm sure he knows. How would you like to be the kid that... I mean, realistically, we probably should not have been playing Halo anyways, but... Alright, good. We need a Joker of any kind here. Michael?
Michael!
Alright. Kings and twos and twos and kings, why not us? See where the road takes us. It was almost enough. Alright. I think we can get a nice easy win here, man. Why not us? That's a tough one. Not, you know, we'll buy this. We like free money. We like free money. Let's Joker our 10s here, and let's Joker our Joker. One free reroll. Okay. You ruined shooting NBA threes in the Cavs court for your entire team? What does that mean? Chat, when the voice comes back, we're gonna hit the high notes like you've never heard them before in your life. Don't shoot NBA threes, you take in a game. Sock and buskin'?
Hey, all you cool cats and kittens.
That's kind of bait, isn't it? We'll take it. We'll take it. We can go for the straighta. Please. High-ended, please. That's a little buskin for you. That's not bad. I think we're playing good, man. Mad Dog, thank you for the 50 gifted. I appreciate it, man. Truly do. Sell and buy. How much time do we have to... We got time to buy it. We got time to buy it. No, thank you. 4 of a kind, Planet Me. That's bait, huh? Those two work together. We'll take them. Even those are both double beta. We'll take it. Why not us? Why not now? We should get paid on this, right? That's not bad. I really like this, man. Pick up misprint. Banner's pretty good. Just roll with it. Roll with what we got here. Roll with what we got. Why not us? We got a nice early build. I mean, this is not going to take us to the moon, but remember, not every run has to go to the moon. I like that those work together, to be honest with you. Sorry, buddy. Creates a negative copy of one random consumable in your possession. That's really early to get that, right? What do we want? Sell this one? Sell chariot? Or we steal everything? Why don't we steal everything? Yeah. Just steal everything because we have buskin. So now we just use this, right? You want mime, not buskin. I got you. We're trying to keep all of our discard Andes, to be honest with you. How do you say that? Perkeo? Are these all just made up words? Perk 30? Blast me, stone me, bonus me, money me. Perk low? Three of a kind. 0 discards. We do like some troubadour. I'm okay with that, because if we're gonna steal up, that's good Brant steal. What do we want to steal here? Aces? Should have bought the double tag and sold it first. You're right. That's pretty good, man. That we were hoping to hit the 20 piece. We hit it. I think we're in this, man. Do we want more planets? Not necessarily. Hiker is good here because of re-triggers. You just said it a little too late, Armin. Just a little too late. A little faster, we'd be in Pogwarts. Is there any way we could double that? Telescope and you'll go forever. Blueprint. That we need to start stacking that. Death me, left to right me. Why not my Steel Kings? Start using them, why not? Use them or lose them, sister. Baron Rudd, mid, please. I think we're cooking. Re-trigger base cards. Okay. You can take that. Hopefully get a couple Queens Boulevards here. No Queens. Who cares what they copy? Sock and Buskin. Does it re-trigger steel if we play it? That's a good question. I don't know. Does it? If we play a steel, does it steal? No? Oh, we only have one more hand. No horsing. Save. Steel faces and hands, won't we? Okay, we don't really need Sock and Buskin is the next one to go. I'm with you. I know those are anti, huh? We just had to buy it though. I don't know why I felt like we had to buy it, but we had to buy it. What are we cooking? I don't know. Left to right, huh? Right now we're cooking Steel Kings. That's better than Sock and Buskin. No? Just let it cook a little. Just let it cook a little bit. Just let it cook. Now we can start to hunt a little bit. We can hunt a little bit. Or we do this. We're gonna look for some flusha here. Little flusha. Here's our flusha. That's pretty much like Sock and Buskin. Alright, we won. That's winning. Doesn't matter here, right? Just play it. So, okay, so we lost that. I don't know. Are we pivoting? What are we pivoting to? Chippas? Give us a little chippas to start. I don't really know what our build is right now. Chippa Middleton. What do we have the most of? Hearts. So we want to get a bunch of hearts here. We're gonna play for Hearts Boulevard. Not long term, but short term. That should get us there, right? No, we're in trouble. Quad 4s. Maybe. We may have got very lucky. Maybe. What happened? Too much cooking? You know what? She led us to the dance, and we asked the DJ to change the song. Why did we do that? Why did we do that? Samir on YouTube, when is Elden Ring and Fallout? We've already done that today. We've already done that today. Already pogged out of our gourd today. Come on, give us the 10. Give us the 10. Poor guy. Chat says poor guy. What do we got left in the deck? Some spades. Play the spades. Bad Frog's eating good today in the neighborhood. What's the goal here? How many 9s do we have? One more 9. What are we doing, chat? Toopy? Yeah, we're good. We're good. No, we're good. This is the run. $6 chuck. We need something here. Rocket is amazing early econ too. So is a full boat. What do we want here? Maybe some spades. We'll get a spade flush here. Spade flush. Just play it. Just play it. Just play it. Just play it. See what happens. We're gonna have to battle on this one, huh? How many J's do we have? What do we do here?
You were horsing around.
Great shape.
We don't respect that.
We got early econ. That's early pogs. There we go. Get ready to learn it. Holy saved. We'll get some chippas going. Why not? Play a lot of cards. Play a lot of cards early and often. They have to score. Why do you say oh no? Why do you say oh no? We have no malt? Everything's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Too much scaling and not enough security. Six spades. Play the straight. See you on the flip side, brother. Saved. Big save energy. All right. Now we gotta spend a. Now we gotta spend a. This guy is the silent slaughterer. Perfect. We need any kind of malt. That's pretty good. That's pretty good, but not right now, huh? We had to do it. We had to do it. Trips and Prage. Let us cook. Let us cook. Full House has trips in it? True. Very truing. That's interesting, but that's beta. Interesting beta. That's good. We're never getting 4 of a kind, though. Not with that attitude. Come on. You just play the straight? No, we need 3 of a kind. We need 9s and kings and 9s. There we go. Are there any buried 7s? 1 7. No J's. Be cooked. Cooked. Oh. All right, last one. No matter what, even if we lose the first round, it's over. Even if we lose the first round, it's over. You've heard that before? Full House is not worth 300? All right, last run. It's low card Andes. I like castle. We can build a castle. Let's go for a spade flush here. Don't get greedy though? Us get greedy? Are you serious? When would we ever get greedy? How many hearts left? 7 hearts. 99% of Balatro players quit before their new PB. You're not wrong. Mega buff. It's interesting. Diamonds, perfect. Can they be discarded? Play it. We should have discarded. Why didn't we discard? It's okay. We're learning. That's huge for that. Isn't that huge for that? Castle? That just hogged up the castle, right? Holy. Keep the 5s. Discard everything else. Do you know what? Play it. So we want to discard all black cards, right? Holy, this is going to be huge. Then that's an insta win. Wow, this is interesting. Smeared Joker lives in a castle with a trio. Now we got something to cook. Discard dark cards. Okay. Remember, check red versus black. Okay. Should play that. Let's play it. Oh, I mean, how high can we get this thing? We need that queen. What's a queen? We're in this. I like it, man. We got a shot. I mean, how good is this, though? Is the question. Toopy? I think that gets us out of a little bit of trouble. Gets us out of a little bit of trouble. Does Full House contain a Toopy? Clubs. Holy. There it is. You real piece of peace. That's pretty good. So 117 chips on Ante 3. We want that. Probably get rid of that now, huh? Okay, now we got to get rid of dark cards. Already have 3 of a kind, though. That'll win us, right? That'll win us. Holy lucky. $156 chip Andy. What's rigged? What's rigged? I think this is. I like Castle. Why did people call Castle bait? Castle's very good. All right, we need to dump red cards. Play those. Yeah. Oh, not what we wanted. That's okay though. Hang on to the monies. All spades are debuffed. Okay, they want us to dump hearts. So we're dumping red here. Dump the red. Dude, look at, we can get that thing to 1,000. Holy, more red. Oh, baby. How many 9s left? Look at that thing, man. That's so early to have that. Wait. You won't have anything to play? We don't need anything to play. Michael?
Michael?
Where'd Michael go? That's huge, man. Castle's only gonna get bigger and bigger and bigger. Diamonds. Play him. Dude, that's a lot of discards, huh? Yo, Massive Man, what's going on, you piece? We're really gonna hunt here. Come on, we need all red. More red. Holy. $261.
Holy burst!
Your 50 chips. How? When does that get dangerous? When does that get dangerous? Plus 80 chips if the hand contains a flush. Should probably skip that, huh? Should we skip a? Nah, just run it. Just run it. All right. Diamond dogs. Don't win us. Okay, good. All right, get rid of some diamonds here. Extra large, but I think you got it. Dude, that is, look at, it's just flat out cooking. Oh. Should we greed? No, greed. It's already better than all the other chip jokers. Combined, really? What do you think the highest we could get it to? Extra large blind. You probably cannot horse here. We'll go after, let's go after some short kings here. Come on, 8, where are you? Hold your queens. Don't win. Don't win. Okay. Little Greta. Dude, what is that up to? 354, Your Majesty. I think we got it. I mean, we're definitely beating Ante. The question, I don't think it's special enough to go endless, but we'll see. What if that counts for... What if that counts for discarded? Does that count for discarded? No. Hearts. Man, if we could double that. All right, so we're looking for more reds, please. Greet it. Greet it. Good. Do we need the queens here? I don't think we need the queens. We don't need them. We don't need them. Okay, we're so back. Don't need them. All right. Just insurance. I'm with you. Left to right. That's a good card to keep. Hearts. Okay, get rid of reds. Red Andes. We don't need them. I'm just telling him we don't need them. We don't need that many queens. Don't hurt us. Ah. You think we can get it to 1,000? 1,000 could be interesting. Destroy 2 tarot, 2 gold 1. Spade, that's clutch. I know this is greedy. I feel like we shouldn't mess with this. Let's mess with it. Play it. More spades, please. More spades. A couple more spades. Yeah, that thing's not long for this time. That queen's gonna get yeeted. $500 chips is kind of crazy, huh? We gain 1 hand per round. You want diamonds? That's a lot of money, huh? Yo, Simbera, thank you. Just see what they got in here. We went for the greed. We'll go just a little greed here. A little greed. A little greed, a little here, a little money here, a little money there. We still need another 4, huh? There's no 4s left. We still need another 8. Any 8s left? 1 8. How many 7s left? 1 7. Let's keep our 7s and 8s. Minus the 7s. Okay, we got our 8s. I think that's enough of that, but that was not bad. You like winning? The run is crushing it, but we're getting dangerous amounts of greed. I'm with you. Just for now, just for now. Stone me, malt me. I think we're in good shape here. Get rid of the spades. Dude, that thing is cooked. We're looking for aces, please. Where's our aces? Couple aces, please. I discarded an ace. Discard this. That's a lot of chips, man. What's an obscene amount of chips for one card? 1,000? Four is good eats. No repeat hand types. Okay, that's good to know. Play a flusha. See if we can get some more. We may need that ace. Holy. Just keep farming. Play him and see what happens. Cooked. All right, not bad. We had one discard left, huh? 654. You don't really need that, but we'll take it. 6 hands, 6 diskies. You ready to learn it, buddy? All right, here we go. Get rid of spades here. What's Omega bait? What's Omega bait? Why'd you say oh no? Dan just do a guaranteed win? What was a guaranteed win? We play 3 aces, we have more. If we play 3 aces, it's more mult. Right here, it's over. It's way more. What do you mean? Wow. We'll take it. Start with 0 discards. You're a real piece, you know that? What? That just gives us a lot more outs right here. We do want to play 2p, 3p though. This hand's so good, chat. I think this hand could go to the moon. This hand could go to the moon. So we're gonna pause it here. And we're gonna continue it tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen. This thing, I don't want to rush this hand. That hand's creating a Severdeen. But with that being said, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys so much for being here. Hope you guys enjoyed the show. We will be back tomorrow morning. Let's go send a Raiderino to Northern Line. Have a great, safe evening. Thanks for being here. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. YouTube, thanks for watching.